I almost forgot to turn on my microphone. Typical Sunday. Kind of can wait a moment before we get set up because people take some time. Whew. Yeah, I should play a race or two. Warm up. I can play a race or two and warm up. I can do that really. At least so I can remember how to play. Usual. I'll just really quickly play a race just so I can remember how to play. It's been a little while. That's right, we have up to down here. I'm just doing this just so I can remember how to play Mario Kart. Nothing too crazy. I also have to remember how to set up the code thing. I doubt my records are going to be anything to sneeze at. Eh. Not too worried. Ow. Yeah, that's about right for how long it's been since I've last played Mario Kart. Which was the last time I streamed it. I actually remember pretty well that the last time I played Mario Kart was when we last did one of these Sunday streams, so... Gotta get my brain working back on how to play Mario Kart. Oh, crap. Mario? We have the Mario. It's time to do the Mario. Eh. How's it going today, Nintendo? Ah. I'm doing a warm-up race just so my brain can get back on. Just had big dinner. Oh, Del 4 claim first. Let's see. I'm just doing a quick race so I can warm up. How's everyone doing today? Wonder if you know how they live in Tokyo, if you see me. Oh, Tokyo Drift. Ah, yes, I see. I realized it was the lyrics the moment I saw. I was like, wait, Tokyo. I was like, wait a minute. I see. Ow. Fine. This is definitely no world record laps, but I will say it's been a while since I've played, so I'm happy this is gonna be a really quick warm-up. Wow. And 206. Okay. That's nice. Oh, boy. Yeah, I don't really remember much of how to... Don't upload your ghost data? No thank you. Warmed up. Looks suspiciously like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Does it say Mario Kart? Does it say the wrong Mario Kart in the stream thingy? No, doesn't. It's a fool. It is. But that no, not multiplayer. No. It is though. We are playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I feel like I just shorthanded to, oh yeah, it's Mario Kart 8. I don't know if anybody else is playing, you know, Wii U version of Mario Kart. I don't know if people are playing Mario Kart, any other Mario Karts right now. If they're not playing, if they're playing with everybody, but I feel like that also is just me being, just like forgot the deluxe bit, everything. Let's see, how do I do? I do it through tournament. I think I did it last time through tournaments. Yep. You want to change the settings for the tournament? Yes. That's right. This one I can change. I remember I can do that. Enter the name for the tournament. Keep it last time. How's everyone doing today? Tournament. 100cc. What's the custom items? Oh, it just got rid of coins and bloopers. I see. Okay, that's fine. No teams. Easy computer. All vehicles. Start time. What the heck? What time is this one? It'd be 12 plus 5 is 12 plus 7 would be 19. That'd be 19. End date Monday. I'm 30. Group shuffling every. Okay, so this is how it works. I remember now. I remember how this works, even if I am. I swear, every time we do this, I have to re-remember how to do it. We're gonna join this, and I believe the code will show up. Yeah, the code will show up when we. I remember now. Leave this group. I remember that I have to do this beforehand. Tournament. I have to do this earlier because I have to set it up. Okay. Let me grab the code really quick so I can put it up on code 0075 1345. I remember that this is the bit that I always forget. How's everyone doing? Everyone's doing good. And I wish I played Breath of the Wild because I'm listening to the music from Tears of the Kingdom and that shit has me teary-eyed. Now I kind of want to play it just because of the music. Oh damn, making me turn off Zeldas. I will say that background opacity. Make sure this is still readable. I just put it down here for now. This is fun. I think this will do. It is not a permanent fixture, so it's fine. Besides that, if people want to join, I want it to be visible. That should do it. Is that good? Is that fine? Join. I have the code up, so should be okay. I think this will be just fine. Alrighty. But I know my history with open map games like that, and how I always drop the game halfway because I can't commit to it. That's how I feel, Drifter. It's very hard for me to get into open world games sometimes because I find myself in that same position where you just kind of get stuck with having to kind of deal with the fact that it's such a big game, and having to handle that is just pain. That's kind of what happened to Breath of the Wild for me originally, because I just couldn't keep running around as much as the game wanted me to. I just would get really tired of how much there was. Also, just because there was so much open space. There was a lot of space where I'm just kind of walking around empty fields. And that can be fine, but even with a horse, it was kind of just, it's okay. Felt the same way about Elden Ring, too. I kept putting it down and picking it back up. Very hard to keep going sometimes, because it would be quite difficult to keep my head in the game when there's just so much space. Using tilt controls. Excellent. Tilt controls are based. If you can do really good with tilt controls, it's pretty good. Alrighty. This group is closing soon. Maybe I'll be able to find buying the OST or something. I don't know if Nintendo ever puts the OST out anywhere. I have never seen them put up an OST. It's really weird. I don't really know why either. They just don't put one up. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that. I've tried to figure out why they don't put OSTs on... They don't even put them on Spotify. They don't put them up on any streaming services. Have you checked Spotify? I did. The weird thing is it's specifically Nintendo licensed things. You know, like, they don't put up any of their first-party games soundtracks up. I only know that Shin Megami Tensei is on there because they put that up there pretty specifically. And I remember finding out about that after I finished the game and being really excited. They made an effort to put it up there. Wait. Have another one. Whee! I forget what is this one's from the Game Boy, right? This course is wild. I forgot about this one. Take this one. I couldn't read. I saw the message. I saw new messages and I couldn't read them because my brain was like, "Oh God, I have to drive. I have to drive. Holy crap!" Oh, it's so close. Oh, I should. Oh, whoa. That was cool. Oh, hello. Ah! What sort of sorcery is this? Physical CDs. Oh, I see. That's probably why. I see. So it probably was, if it's a Japan only thing, that would explain it. If it's a Japan only release, that would explain why I can't find it. I am curious though why they wouldn't release it in other regions, because other people would love that stuff. That's the kind of thing that people really like, so I'm curious why they wouldn't offer it in more areas. Oh. Oh, I overshot it. Oh, that was so close, Drifter. Or not Drifter. My brain just turned off. Hang on. Echo. My brain just turned off because I looked down. I'm like, oh, I see the messages about the OSTs. I see. Okay, that makes more sense then. Understandably. Bleh. Hang on. Let me soft reset for a moment. Oh. Okay. Understandably, if they're only a Japan release, that would make sense why I can't find them. Hey, Nintendo's in. I want to do random. This is excellent. Oh. I do wonder though why. I do wonder specifically why they didn't release it other places. Because there's probably it might just be a licensing thing, like it might be more money than it's worth, but I don't know. It seems to me like they are leaving money on the table in that sense. I'm gonna leave this right here. That's pretty good. Amazon for Breath of the Wild soundtrack. I might need to look into that at some point. Because that's pretty good. I don't recall actually choosing a track. It just if you don't choose in time, it'll choose for you, which is just fine. Ah. By the way, I spent a little bit of time today working on my VTuber model. I'm kind of happy with it. It looks pretty cool. I think I look really nice, but I also might do something where I have like a sort of test stream, so I can have you guys take a look at it and decide whether or not we'll use it or not. Because if it's not something that you guys think would be a good fit, then I won't use it. Because I'd rather that the screen and everything that's here is something you guys are down for. Doesn't really make sense to me to just, oh, I'm just gonna throw something at you and make changes without actually asking about it. That makes sense to me. That is twisted, Echo. Oh my goodness. Oh. Went for it only because I went for it and then I saw the bomb. Meh. Well, this should work. Theory. I forgot that this track is kind of makes people mauled. I forgot. Oh, jeez. Oh. Ow. Man, I wish I was a little bit better at Mario Kart, but only because of the fact that my brain just turns off when I'm playing it. Because I have to be so focused in. It's like, it's something to do with the amount it requires for me to focus in. I think that's why this game is always like, it always makes my brain just go a little nuts. Oh, I missed the item boxes. Crap. Eh. Oh, second place. That's okay, though. That was good. Whew. Oh, boy. I don't know how many people got to see it in the Discord yet, but I made pie today. I made a lemon meringue today. It was good. The hours I spent on this check on the DS didn't do me a disservice. Oh, I remember this one. I remember TikTok clock being one of those ones that, more often than not, would be the thing that causes people to lose their minds in back in the day. I'm gonna choose Sunshine. Sounds fun. Because that was the DS game was the one that we all played on like the school trips, you know, at least one person needed a copy and then we'd all play, because most people had a DS, but not everybody was able to buy all the games that they needed. Mario Kart DS was great until snaking became the meta. Playing Switch handheld for the first time ever, and it felt weird. Oh, I play handheld a fair bit when I'm just like, if I'm just hanging out and taking a break from work, but it's pretty weird. It is very weird. I will say, Hecko, I never dealt with that. I never dealt with with snaking. I only kind of knew one person who was super good at the game, and he was just like on a different level good. So I don't know if he did snaking. I don't know. I just remember he would be way ahead of everybody, and we'd have to kind of gang up on him. And that's just so somebody else got first. God, this track is gonna get so gross in a moment. I think I just went through all of your... I went through every single shell you had. Oh, man. I think racing games are always inherently a fun time. I feel like racing is always something that people can get into. Fun. What am I hitting right now? Oh, I see. Now I have to find Hecko again. I see. My goodness, you're all the way up there still? Oh. Getting sauced. Eh. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Ugh. Fine. No, it's not gonna hit, but I might as well try it. Meh. Oh. Baby Park is always crazy. That's a wild one. It's always wild when it's Baby Park. Just missed you with the bomb. I feel like though that track is always just a mess because there's just always constant nonsense happening. I do wonder if that version... I think that version's a little bit more tame than the GameCube one. Because the GameCube one was a little bit longer, I think. And it also... I think it also... Stuff would cross over the middle. Which was very interesting. Oh boy. I did get a fair bit done this weekend. I mentioned it yesterday that I woke up from a dream of what I needed to do to change Red Genie to fix something, and by extension to also just finish up the soundtrack. So I spent yesterday working, and it was weird. I spent a lot of time yesterday just working. And I usually rest on Saturdays, so I feel like I did not get as much rest this weekend as I could have used, but it was worth it. I think it was well worth it. Ow. Did have the thought though about some game design with racing games. I feel like races are one of those things that we just kind of inherently understand. Oh yeah, get there first. Easy. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that's why all the games that we started doing is like having the means to go fast is a good way to start games. Oh, someone stole my one mushroom. I see. Setting. Oh my god. Oh, they are. Hecko, I just watched that happen. That's rancid. Oh, that was awkward. Fine. Whee. Oh. Ow. Heck. I still like the spinning versions of these themes. The spinning versions of these themes are still fun. Meh. But yeah, I've been working. I did a lot of work this weekend. Ow. I looked away for half a second. Meh. But I worked on some stuff for the channel and also for the game, so I got a lot done. I was very productive this weekend. And I made that pie, which I posted pictures up of, which, oh. My mom asked for lemon meringue, so I made it. Very good. Made me very happy. The nice thing about lemon meringue, too, is that it's really warm. Like, especially if you make it when it's fresh and stuff. It's like, very good. It's not very filling either, so you kind of can actually enjoy it a little bit. Hey! I finally won one. Holy crap. I always worry when we do these that it's just going to be 4 hours of me getting sauced. Because you guys, like, on average, are pretty good at this. They were out for blood, though. 2 blue shells. Yeah, I saw those go right by me, and I'm sitting there thinking, holy crap, where... What is up with the AI? Were not playing around today. They really wanted you. Help. I imagine soon we will receive help. We will receive help by searching for players. Hopefully. Did we get shuffled? What is happening? Can't play like this. Are you playing? Yeah, you're playing handheld. Did it get shuffled and do something weird, or is it okay? Is it working? I have no idea what happens. I don't know why the tournaments do it like this, but also trying to host a game where everybody... I got kicked? What? Can you rejoin? Are you able? This is confusion. You gotta switch the switch. I don't really know how that works, because I don't really know how you get kicked. That doesn't make sense to me. I am confusion. What makes it more confusing is that I don't do anything. It just like the tournament just does its thing. I don't really know what it's doing. Did it say why? I'm curious if that's a recurring problem. I don't really know what it's... I don't really know how that works. Is this Big Blue or is this... Forget. Nope, didn't say squat. Oh, that's weird. I do not know what it's doing then. Man, I need to play F-Zero GX again. I just remembered that I still need to beat that one mission. Not what I wanted. Not the life this is not the life I condone. Weird. I hope that's not a recurring issue, but I also don't know why it would do that. Uh-oh. Eh. On the green. I do wonder if it. I'm trying to think of what could kick somebody from something if they were playing. All right, like I think of what the heck would even do that. I don't really know what systems they have that would do that. Where am I? Where am I? Yeah, this is weird. Hopefully you'll be able to rejoin for the next race. Back. And all this reminds me of is that I really need to play GX again. I need to work on that one mission. They said that Hecko's too good. He must be a bully kick. It's like, just because you win a couple races doesn't mean that it's like, oh yeah, it's just like, oh yes, we need to remove him. We need to delete him. He's doing too good. Clearly. Yeah. Heck. Okay. Whew. Oh boy. The reason I just reminded myself, I don't know why it came to mind, but I just remembered there was this one game on Xbox that I played a long time ago. It was an RPG. It would probably be a small series game, but it was called Stranger of Sword City. And I just remember it just because I remember I remember the exploration in that game was very cool. Why is nobody here? What is happening right now? What is happening? Okay, let me reset really quick. What is happening? What's happening right now? Why is it being... I'm gonna rejoin it. I don't know what it's doing. It's being very screwy. And I'm not sure what the deal is with it. I am gonna change my car while I'm here. I want my funny... Where the heck's my favorite car? No. Oh, here it is. Yeah, there we go. I got what I wanted. Not the best car in the world, I just wanted it. There we go. I guess it was just being weird. I don't know. I don't know. System's whack. System is whack. I saw the video recently that Masahiro Sakurai did on Smash Brothers Brawl, and he mentioned that online play can be very annoying to do, and I've said before that doing online play in any capacity is really hard. And if you're not designing your game from the ground up to be accommodating to online play, and you try to implement it afterwards, it's just not going to work. It's going to be annoying. It just never works. Needs gooder netcode. Everything needs gooder netcode. Yeah, but there are some things that I don't get why the systems work the way they do. I need aim. Heck. Good morning. That interaction was very tense for me. I'm just watching all this stuff come from behind, and I'm like, oh, please no. Heck. Ooh. Ow. Heck. But netcode is really hard to do. It's probably one of those things that is why I don't know if I'll ever do multiplayer games. And if I do, it's gonna be with a team. I would never do multiplayer games by myself. Because that would take me... This game took me about a year plus to do. I'm pretty sure a multiplayer game would take me a couple years in general. I remember I talked to somebody once. They were mentioning that they really wanted to make a fighting game, and I was just like, dude, you don't want to start with a fighting game. If you're practicing, I would start with something simpler. Like, start with something that practices hitboxes and, you know, inputs that create frames and stuff, and like practice doing the individual mechanics, and that'd be fine. But trying to do a fighting game as like for your debut title, you would be at it for years, and you'd have no idea what you're getting into, especially as your first one. Like, that would just be too much. That would be very scary. I would wager it would be very difficult to actually get it as you want. Heck. but that, I remember he also was very focused on the ideas, you know, he was focused on the higher level stuff, you know, like character designs and, you know, all of the fun stuff around it, not anything of the... And when I asked the questions of, oh, well, what would you be doing for programming like characters, and how would you organize designing it? And he's like, you know, he kind of stumbles. It's like, yeah, it's not a question you think about often. And if you're not thinking about that stuff ahead of time, it's not something you can just push in earlier. Gotta set up the TV. Gots to have the means to play game. Streamer I follow, Tom Servo Crow, is working on a design of a fighter, doing all the arts. That's pretty cool. Are they just doing the artwork? That's pretty cool. I mean, it's really hard to do some of that stuff, because you have to do... If you're doing sprite sheets, it's like, oh... I mean, 3D animation is just as hard, but man... Like, both of them, you're doing something very specific for a very long time. Because sprite sheets, you have to sit there and design... And sit there and make them for a very long time. Don't know if they're planning on doing the programming. I hope they're working with other people on that, because, man, they might be there for a while doing that. Because even just getting a fighting game generally to work is hard. And the only reason that it seems like fighting games can spring up so easily, it's because they have experienced teams working for a long time, making and iterating on a series. And they get really good at making those things and making them within a reasonable amount of time. And also, you have 20 people trying to do it and not one. All drawings by hand. Oh, god, dude, that just, especially because if you're, depending on how many frames you're doing for an animation for a fighting game, each attack would have its own animations, and trying to make each attack with its own animations, oh, that would just be so much. Where did that red shell go? Because that would be so much additional work, and it's multiplied per character, so you'd end up with about, say you want a roster of like 12 characters, like, yeah, that's 12 sprite sheets of numerous attacks per character, you know, and depending on how complex you want to make your game, you know, that's a lot. That's per character, you know. You do each attack type, you do special moves, you do whatever. It's like, yeah, you're gonna be there a while, and by a while I mean for a small eternity. Ow. Heck. But yeah, that's something that I can reasonably say is, even for me, like, I'm working on something that's you know, it's a pretty, RPGs are a pretty substantial task, but I also had a lot of help through the RPG Maker system, and most of the work went into writing and design, into deciding how I'm going to design the RPG and how I'm going to design certain aspects of it, rather than having to worry so much about having to do all that coding by hand. A lot of these people are talking about doing fighting games by hand, and I'm like, that's so much you have to do. It's an insane amount of work. I think I'm probably going to stick to story-focused RPGs and the such. Oh, why did I even go for that? Ow. Heck. Oh, right near the end, too. Oh, and there's a red shell. Eh. Oh, that's bad. That's poor timing for me. Ugh. I am Dendo. Ugh. Heck. Oh. Ah. You guys really got me on that last one. Holy crap. That was good. But yeah, I do think I said TV, excellent. But yeah, I do think that there's I do commend them for trying it. That was a good one. It was very close. It was a very good race. But yeah, I do think that of all the games that people take to for their first one, I always get scared when somebody says they want to make a fighting game, and I'm like, ugh. Prove the handheld is doo-doo. It's certainly a different experience, especially for a racing game. But it is fascinating to see people take on that ambition. I mean, I even think just modding a fighting game is hard. Even just doing that and trying to do something good with it is hard. We kind of see that with some of the Dragon Ball FighterZ mods that have been out recently, and I saw one for Raditz, and I was thinking that looks really cool, but man, how much work that had to go into that. Just to make one character playable in the game. And it's not just a modification of an old one. At least I think it isn't. I think it might be a Bardock mod, but still. Wild. Heck. Heck. Go. Just hit the back of your car. Oh, that was just awkward. How do you even mod a game? Well, modding is a little bit easier because it's about opening up the code. If you're able to open it up. Some games are more open and they have, you know, there's tutorials and resources available for how to open the game up to that. But when you mod a game, you're just changing things. You're not ripping things out. You're not putting new things. You're not making brand new content. You're usually just modifying what's in there, like Skyrim. Skyrim actually has a very robust system for adding things because what was it? I forget the system. I know in Fallout it's called the GEC, but there's the Skyrim creation kit. Basically, there's a kit that allows you to make dungeons in the game. It's the same kit that they actually make the game itself. And they even let their fans fix their games. Well, and that stuff is also just a lot of coding, and that might depend on the language you work in. Because if you work in a certain programming language, I imagine you'd be able to modify the game pretty well. If I'm not mistaken. But one of the things I noted with Skyrim is that Oblivion. Oh, like the Oblivion mod or just Oblivion in general. But I know that with Sky Oblivion, that is just them adding new models to Skyrim, which is not that hard because it's about just introducing those files into the game and letting the game use them. How did I hit that? But that's something that in Fallout Las Vegas is one they fixed the game for both. Hey, I also am not familiar with Fallout New Vegas mods because they don't do them on the workshop. It's Nexus. But regardless, it's the system of modding is just the introduction of new files into the game, which is arguably easier than trying to make a brand new game because you're working with what's already there and modifying it. That's why it's called mods. But oh my god! Oh, you were already on the finish line. But that's something that it's a matter of 2 blue shells again. Yeah, they were going for you at the end there. Holy crap. But that's a matter of, when it comes to modding, it's a matter of if you write new code for the game, it's about writing code that is compatible with the game and just introducing it into the game itself. And with Skyrim, they actually have a lot of systems. I'll say poor dude, but got the finish line. Yeah. But the systems for modding are, especially with Skyrim, like certain games, the developers make tools so modification is easier. I know even in Skyrim, they have a level editor and you can make your own dungeons pretty easily. It's probably on Steam still that you can download the SDK and just mess with it. I remember that the level design course I took. the next semester when they did it, they did Skyrim, and they did dungeon design in Skyrim, which was very cool. It was also a little bit interesting because the dungeons they had to make had to follow criteria, which when you're just working yourself, you design the dungeon however you want, and you might need to, if you want to design it so there's new stuff in your dungeon that's not already in the game, that's the kind of thing where you have to say, okay, yeah, I have to modify this in some way and add new code or do some scripting to add a specific event. About level design in like Doom? Oh man, Doom is a weird one. I don't know. I'm trying to remember how they did it, because I know it's just a matter of doing when they ported it to OpenGL, it was just rewriting the code. Because one of the things that I know people do now is they can crack open old games and read the code and see what it does. And it's not about claiming the code as your own, but reading it and understanding what it does and how it does it. Because that was something I would do with my own code and with other people's code at college, was take a look and try to understand how is the code working and what does it do. And there are a number of games that they're open source and they let you see stuff. Level design in Doom is about keeping your speed up, though. I know some of the best levels in the original Doom are built on the notion of you should be working on speed. Like, you should be always moving. They do some cool... I think the level designs they do for that are really cool. Bomb. It's not easy designing brand new levels. You have to... The way that I see it is that you have to design it with the 3-act, like kind of like the 3-act structure in mind, or 4-act if you wish to divide that way, you know, whatever you want to do. But you have to design it in the way of having beginning, middle, and end. But by understanding the flow and pacing of your game, about the you know, the way that the world moves, how you move in it, it becomes a little bit clearer. I think course design in a racing game is a great way to like describe it, because they offer, there's usually, I think in Mario Kart they really like doing the 3 or 4 set piece moments, where they have 3 to 4 moments per track that would be considered like the big moment of the track. And I think in this one it's each of the gliding moments, I think, like the cannon and the 2 gliders. But I think the treetop is probably that middle 4th one, right? Ow. But by designing it with a flow in mind, and one of the easiest ways to guarantee that a person knows what you're doing is by having leading lines, having it so that where you want the players to go is obvious, and not just because there's big red arrows, but also by making the pathways clear, understandable, and readable from a distance, right? I think theme park... I actually did a lot of theme park... learning theme park design when I did level design as a course. Because I actually learned that a lot of modern theme park design... I was not able to avoid that one. A lot of theme park design it's the same principles you use for level design. You know, using landmarks, making sure your pathways are well lit, or if they're not well lit, then making so that they're at least understood. And also having a good clear understanding of your aesthetics, being able to understand what you're trying to communicate. Ah, green shell. Whatever. Ah. Ah, right behind him. Ugh. But a lot of the principles of level design are the same no matter your genre. But the important thing is that you understand what makes a good level. Because a good level is made from having your level be legible, you know, being able to actually understand what's on screen and understand where you're going. And even if your goal is to confuse the player, at least making sure they understand where they can and can't go is just as important. And a lot of level design is not at all focused on aesthetic. Because if the aesthetic is integral to the level being you know, being a good level and being a good area design. If the aesthetic is locked in, is, you know, part of that, it's not good. It's not good. If the aesthetic is required for it to work, then it's not good design. It's just, it doesn't work the same. Having good aesthetic is important, but making sure it on the lowest level is working, because you can make a landmark out of anything, you know, just a giant rectangle, but making it so that there are clear landmarks, and making it so that there are clear, you know, path lines, and that you can read the ground, as it were. That's important. Even in games where it's not like the lights are out. Like the one I'm thinking of right now is Visage. Even with Visage, once you learn the layout of the house, you don't need to worry if you've been paying attention to the layout, then you should be able to move around the house and know where to go, because the house has, you know, become familiar. There's landmarks in that sense, you know, like, oh, I know where the telephone is, I know where the doors are, and I know where things generally are, so I'm able to maneuver through this space. The wrinkle in that is, of course, if you know, it's dark or there's a monster or any sort of thing, really, and that suddenly becomes a, you know, that changes the design, because oh, there's a certain amount of level design is also enemy layout and, you know, where things are in your game, but it's less important that to me, because I think making sure your areas are tight, it's like, okay, then you can introduce enemies and make it more exciting. Meh. I don't know. I think every single layer of making a good level is important. It's just a matter of, okay, where do you start from? And it's usually, okay, lay down the basic building blocks. It's kind of like laying down a drum beat for me. Writing music starts with the rhythm section, you know, with drums and stuff. So drums and bass line are where I start most songs when I'm writing music. So if the underlying groove of a level isn't jiving, then of course the rest of it isn't gonna feel good, because it's not gonna, the underlying basic components of it aren't feeling right. You gotta have good design if you're gonna. Uh-oh. That blue shell. I saw that blue shell. Oh no. All right, now does comedy strike in threes? Oh. Ow. Okay, well that technically counts as three. Ow. Wah. Oh, that did not go far enough. Holy crap. Oh, right at the end, too. Oh, that's a rip. Actually, something I thought about with Red Genie's area design is, okay, how do I communicate to the player where they can go, where they can't go, and specifically, where do I want their eyes to be going? And one of the ways that I control that a little bit, and it's something I've noticed is something that continuously still reaches me, is that if I want the player to be aware of something, I usually put an item somewhere. Because the items are either chests or they are these glowing little star things that are on the ground. And if you see one of those, it's like, oh, you see something moving and your eyes already go to it. So then you say, okay, how do I get there? And by making the player ask the question of how do I get there, they suddenly become more like, okay, I need to maneuver, and they start doing that internal pathfinding to find the way there. I also try to make pathways, you know, oh. The fact that the table is screaming too really hits different. I like that emote. The table is also screaming. Oh. Fire Stingray. Oh. Is a mood. It is pretty good. It's a pretty solid one. Ah, I missed the thingy. Fine. Oh, I do hope that this year we get to the 300. Because I would like to do the follow-thon. I have that idea for the... I really do want to do... this reminds me of playing Smash Bros. Melee with the Mute City stage, but... Man, I really want to do that. I actually really want to do trophy percent for Smash Brothers. I don't know, it just sounds fun. It sounds like a fun way to spend a day. Especially because 100%ing Melee would be really weird. Oh. Well. Meh. Oh, I thought I hit you instead. What? Oh. Oh, man. But I think even this game, with like even all of its topsy-turvy stuff, they keep your eyes on the road pretty well. Even if you really would like to see some of the stuff that's in the environment. Because, man, the environments of this game are immaculate. It always feels like you're in some really cool roller coaster. Well, you probably should have used that box. I mean, hindsight's 20/20, but... Oh, heck. Well, I want to throw it backwards, but this is fine. Ow! Oh, that's great. I am sad that we haven't got a new F-Zero in a long time, but I'm not too broken up about it because we still have the older games, but man. And there was that one fan game that was a pseudo F-Zero, and that one was really cool. I never got to play it, but it looked really cool. Random shit, go. Just keep throwing. Whew. Rain turned on for that one. You stretch a little. Oh, I did get my first in a while. I think it was Friday. I was playing some I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I got my first angry message from somebody. It wasn't even angry. It was just someone being kind of a jerk. And somebody told me to uninstall Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel because they beat me in a duel. And I was just kind of like, you just spent 16 turns having to deal with me. Why are you being so weird? I didn't say it. I just kind of deleted the message, but it was just really funny because it's always very funny when somebody gets weird about, I don't know, just whenever somebody throws like that, it's like, what is there to gain, truly? You know what I mean? Wall dong energy. Sweet Sweet Canyon feels like a level from the game Sugar Rush from Wreck-It Ralph. That's true. Yeah, from the game, quote unquote. Yeah, no, you're right. It does feel like one of those levels that would be in that game. But yeah, Nintendo, you're about right. It is it is kind of small dong energy because it's just, it never makes sense to me. It's like, why be salty about the game? Win or lose, why be salty? What is the benefit? What do you gain? No. What benefit is there to throwing verbal hands at people? Or beef. It is very scary to watch green shells just kind of go flying around like that. Whew. But yeah, I find that sportsmanship is one of those things that I have seen more and more often get put to the wayside because people like being angry. Also, it's also something I've noticed that some people like to ignore just because in specific cases. Like, if you get outplayed, it's like, it's fine. Like, okay, cool, learn it for later. Isn't that fun? Oh, you used the mushroom through that. Holy crap. Oh, I pressed the button. Okay. Wah. But especially in games where there's luck involved, I feel like people get unwaveringly mad when luck is involved in anything, which is weird because you'd think that with luck being just a neutral party, you'd think that people would have less to be mad about because, oh, it's a matter of luck, so okay. There's always the chance of failure then. And conversely, there's always the chance of victory, so what's the point in getting mad? No? What benefit is there? Makes no sense. That's actually kind of why I wanted to do this. I have an idea for a Sunday stream I'm going to do this next week. Is Monopoly horse racing. And whoever... And you're going to be itchy to do a Smash Bros. We might split it depending on how long we go. We could split stream up. We could split it up and do Smash Brothers for part of it. That'd be fun. We could do that. Might depend on how long and how much we do Mario Kart. I do like both. But we'll split it up. I think we should, if we're gonna do that. I warn you, I am shit at Smash Bros. It is fun though. Alrighty, the Yu-Gi-Oh thing. So our winners are the worst though, the Yu-Gi-Oh thing? Yeah. Not the humble, oh, I am bad at the game. Oh no, I know, Hecko. I do know. We'll stick with Mario Kart as long as we do, though. But yeah, no, Nintendo, I do get it. I do understand. I mean, it's just like it is in general, though. Like I learned how to be on both ends of that spectrum. I'm happy that I'm now just, oh, I lost, or oh, I won. It's nice when you win, but it's also nice. It's also okay to lose. Like, hey, man, I'll get it next time. You know, like, oh, cool. Lesson learned, do not throw like that. I need to remember, what time is it? 57? I need to remember that because I need to clip that for later. Talking about, it's okay if I lose. Proceeds to hit face with a shell. Like, you know, I'll take that. That's okay. Sometimes it do happen. Some days it do be like that. But yeah, no, it's fun. Throw the funny shells. Hopes that I get a red shell. Oh, mushrooms. Ooh. These trees deflect in weird angles. I do not appreciate it. But it can be, it's like, I don't know what's worse, when somebody gets really salty when they lose, or when somebody gets really smug about winning. I do not know what's worse, because on the one hand, it's like, okay, if somebody gets really, like, gross when they lose, it's like, oh, that's a little sad. But when somebody gets really, like, obnoxious when they win, it's like, I don't know, it's like both give reason for me to be like, ugh. Start just retracting in, just like, ugh. Yeah, I'm good. I'm just gonna sleep. I'm sleep. Heck. Oh! Finally, I did it. A shot. A snipe. Truly. I am a neural net processor, a learning computer. And mastering slowly but surely. That was a cool shot. I'll only get one this stream, so I'm happy I got to see it. Ah! Yeah. Cross the finish line. Yeah. Cross the finish line. Oh boy. Oh, it's the hour. How's everyone's weekend? Everyone get to have some time to rest, time to relax? I hope so. I spent Saturday working, which was very well worth it because now I'm on to playtesting. Kind of want to go back to TK, but this is a good time. I'm happy that this is a good enough time to temporarily pull you from such a thing. Celebrating my birthday with family was good. That's good. That's a lot of fun. I feel like getting to spend time with friends and family is a good chance for a weekend. My preference. Some weekends I like to sit alone because I like to hey, belated birthday. Yeah, happy belated birthday, Nintendo. Well, we are definitely doing Mount Wario. But this was a good weekend for getting to settle in. One way or the other is a good weekend for it. Oh. I also hope that sometime this week I might put up pictures of, depending on how well it turns out, I might put up some pictures of the VTuber model I've been making on the side. And given how many poems are left, I might actually have some progress report on the poetry book as well. Which, if both are in hand, then I might have a new publication and a VTuber model. I think the VTuber model will definitely be I might test it and see how people like it, and I'll do my testing and then see how people like it, and then depending on if we want to keep it, then I will use it from then on. But specifically, it won't replace anything like the foxes anywhere. It's mostly just, during stream, I'll have a different form I can have. And depending on how computer intensive it is, I might actually have both available where, I might make it a redeem so somebody can swap my form. And then I'll stay in one form until someone swaps me back. Depending on how computer intensive that would be. I know the way I do my PNG right now is pretty low power on my computer. I don't know how much it will be to use my other systems, though. But it may depend. May very well depend. But I think it might be fun either way. Man, I just remembered snowboarding. I haven't been snowboarding in ages. I need to go snowboarding again sometime. Maybe this next season I'll go. I don't know. Might depend on if I can get my board maintained. Because you have to properly have it waxed, and like if there's any major issues with it, you have to take it in. So I would probably just take it in just to get cleaned up anyway, because it deserves it. I have a good snowboard. Nice. Oh jeez, that's not good. I can see him down there. Whew, that was a good race. That was a good one. But yeah, I might do two blue shells and all those red shells. Yeah, it was just an onslaught coming for you. That if your lead wasn't as substantial as it would have been a nightmare. Continuous red shells just everywhere. I'm gonna choose Toad's Turnpike. I like that one. But there's it was like y'all don't want me to win. Well, I mean, it's not that we don't want you to win. It's just that we also want to win. That is the objective. That is the prerogative. But yeah, so hence the almost. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, hopefully I'll have something to show you guys in regards to that model. Hopefully. I was going back and forth on giving the model facial hair, but I kind of got tired of trying to make it work, so I was like, you know what? If I ever get a upgrade for this model, and have somebody adjust it, I'll get them facial hair, but I do not need my physical form to have facial hair. At least, well, my physical form in stream. I do not need to have facial hair there. I was sure about my beard at first, but then it grew on me. You right. I mean, also, it's like going from fox form to human form. It's not like facial hair is something that is immediate and apparent. So it will be just fine. But it might also just be, it depends on what you guys think about the character design. It'll be, you know, a thing. The bray. Oh. Oh, man. I like how this track would be very easy if it wasn't for the fact there's a million cars everywhere. If you just took away the cars, this would be a very simple course. But it's those cars that make it, that add that crease in the complexity that is what makes it so engaging. This level is actually a matter of, okay, here's the track. The track design is really nice and easy, and then they make it very interesting through the nature of the area of like the stuff inside of it, the entities. Ow. Heck. But I think aesthetics aren't everything, but I think aesthetics do help. It's like aesthetics aren't the like be all end all of a good game, but they definitely help. Because that's what sells people to get them in. It's having cool aesthetic. It is something I have been genuinely a little I'm always a little bit worried about it. And it's mostly just because, you know, I look at that's something I do worry about, is that if I don't get the promotional stuff, you know, like the Steam page, if I don't make it good, enough, then I'd end up with I would end up with less people buying the game or getting into it because, oh, it doesn't look very exciting from here, and it's like, oh, but the game itself is probably something you're into. It's just need to give you a better preview of it. Yeah. Ugh. Cool. Oh. Just got slapped in the face. Holy crap. Ooh. Second. Astounding pace. That was a good one. That was a fun one. Again, Toad's Turnpike. Excellent. One of these days I have to... That one scared me. That one was really good. That was a fun race. Let's see. Oh, I like the Bangkok level. That one's good. Good one. You step away for a bit. Oh. I just watched you get sucked up into the ether. Holy crap. Oh boy. Today's a good day to chill out though. Really... I'm happy that I don't need to be thinking insanely hard today. Thank goodness. I am going to be spending the entire week just playing and replaying Red Genie over and over. And seeing where things are. Because, man, that's going to be a heck of a time. Now it is just, I was stopped at the finish line. Oh. Fear. Fear. Oh, we get to do this one. Okay. Ugh. I hope everyone's weekend. I hope everyone has good plans for the week, though. I am going to be spending the whole week just playing and replaying and doing bug fixing and stuff, and just doing adjustments to scenes and all that. Because one of the things I really need to do is do adjustments to cutscenes, because I haven't gotten around to doing them yet. Because I have to play through the game. My goal is to play through each of the game's endings and seeing how they are. Oh, I got shot out of the air. Holy crap. And my goal will be to see each one and see how each one feels. And I hope that for me, I hope that it's just that each ending is doable and also feels like a possible ending. It's one thing if it's like, oh, I just decide it's possible, but if it doesn't make logical sense and it doesn't feel emotionally, you know, resonant in some way, it's kind of like, is it really a good ending? But I don't know. I'm also a weird judge because I am the one who makes it, so I might think it's really good, and who knows, maybe someone will disagree, but we'll see. Oh, I got shot from underneath. What the heck? Wah. Oh no, more red shells. There's so many red shells. And that's a blue shell. Ah! I am getting bombarded. I am getting shot to oblivion. Uh-oh. Heck. Heck. There are so many. There are so many. Throw. Heck. Honk. Oh. That was a close one. I got scared. Oh, in the mud. I like this area. I like Wario Stadium. This, or is this? I forget exactly what, I forgot the exact name, but I like the Wario. I think I like all the Wario stages. They're always fun. I remember in Mario Kart Double Dash, Wario Coliseum is probably one of the coolest stages. One of the coolest courses just because it looks awesome. The big metal ball thing is cool. And it's a fun course because it's difficult but not insane. At least in my opinion. I don't know. I think Bowser's Castle in that one was just plain aggravation. Go. Oh, mushroom. Whee! Oh, that was a close one. Holy. Pretty. Very good. Oh. That one got scary at the end there. I think the best matches in a game are the ones where penguin. It's penguin or pinball. There's no in between. I think the best games are the ones that have a story. You know, they have beginning, middle, end, and also have those beats in between. You know, it's like, oh, the race. You know, you trade back first and second. Pengu. I like the Pengu. Pengu's pretty good. I do like this Pengu. Actually, I wish that we had more stop motion shows on nowadays. I feel like there's an artistry to stop motion that we kind of don't get in certain other animation forms. But I'm also a sucker for stop motion because a lot of my favorite movies are stop motion. One of the ones I remember, me and my friend who's doing the artwork, Ree, we both really like the Wallace and Gromit Were-Rabbit movie. Because that one was freaking hilarious. It's fun, and also the stop motion in that one is stellar. It's really fun. So, but I think I am also just a stickler for very interesting. Because as much as I say that aesthetic doesn't matter, I am a sucker for a good aesthetic. Because I think a good aesthetic can carry something very, very well. But the best things use their aesthetic to fuel game design in a way that makes so that both of them feed each other. You know, your aesthetic feeds your game design, feeds your aesthetic. And having the two work together is really cool. And it makes it so that everything is in harmony. Even if your aesthetic is supposed to be like chaotic or discordant or weird, it's like, oh, but it's working with your game and it makes it a lot of fun. So many red shells. Oh, I heard that. I see it down there. Oh my god. That's like a port into my Doom. I saw the blue shell all the way down there. Oh, that was scary. It's just so long. That broke my train of thought. That really freaked me out. But there's some goodness in every aspect of game design. I did see a comic from the I always, their name always drifts on me, but they're the ones who do that game dev comics. They do game dev comic. They did one today where it's, oh, who's a game dev in your company? And it's like, yes, if you work on the game, you are a game dev. Congratulations. And it's like, I have never heard the idea that you're not a game dev, you're not like a very specific niche thing. And I'm like, and that's what my college tried to sell. But I was kind of sitting there thinking, yeah, we need artists to make games. They're part of the dev team. It's not just, oh, the dev team is just the programmers. Or it's like, oh, no, it's not. The dev team is the people who make the video game. I have never heard the argument that was presented therein of, oh, you need to be the programmer or something, or some designer of some kind, or designer. It's like, I don't know. It just, all right, you're on the dev team. Congratulations. I don't know. Kind of strange to specify who is considered dev or not. Oh, no, I keep pressing A too early. I wanted to press random, but well, the dragon stage is fun. Oh. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping that I can take it a little easier while I'm doing playtesting, but my genuine hope is that I can get onto setting up the Steam and itch.io page and then decide because if I can finish every single ending and every single weapon and animation is done and everything's set, it's good, it's gold, then I can then decide a release date for Red Genie. I think that what it will be is the day that I decide that everything is set and I finished everything. From that day and from when the Steam page goes up, it'll probably be, I think, 30 days from when the Steam page is finalized. I say finalized, but when the Steam page is up and it's all ready, that will be when I would say that the game is, that would be the time when the game is given its proper set in stone release day. And from that day, I'm going to be moving. I have a bit of a plan for how I'm going to try and get people to see the game, but we'll see how things work out. Pupper has been fed and pets have been administered. Excellent. This is excellent. This is according to Keikaku. But yeah, I have a plan, and some of it may may well depend on what I can do for. Uh-oh. It may well depend on what I can do for the Steam page, because one thing I don't know is how many product keys I can make at one time. And it might be that I have to get confirmations first. But I have some plans. I have a plan, Arthur. I just need $2 trillion in a government stimulus. Oh my god! I am wondering because the video game market has a budget that's pretty conservative compared to the films. I'm very curious when we'll ever reach the first $1 billion game. I really want to know what a $1 billion game would look like. What would that even? What sort of monstrosity could you craft with $1 billion? Because I am very curious what that would even look like. What would even be required to make a game with $1 billion budget? Because I don't think it would be just in marketing or something, because that would be a gross waste of money. But what would that even look like? Would it be something like, Because I'm trying to think of what you would be spending that money on. It's like, okay, you'd be making some of the finest graphics known to man. It would look better than real life. How much would be in that game, though? That's an interesting hypothetical. I wonder what ideas that would come up. I feel like a huge chunk of that would be AI, like specifically like in-game AI, not like AI learning, whatever, not like AI drawing or stuff. I mean like very in-depth AI entities in-game. I'm wondering if that would be where a lot of it goes into, is making such thoroughly powerful artificial intelligence in your game that you're able to have people that are able to react almost as realistic as real people can. That'd be insane. That'd be so much code for one entity. You could probably make a lot of it with parameters, but that in states, but man. The trouble is that real life isn't built on just flat, you know, delineated states, you know? Need a hug. I offer the virtual hug. 7th. Oh. I did not see such an outcome. The AI were really bullying. Yeah, I kept getting hit. Yeah, that if you get stuck in an endless loop, it just continues to happen. It can be upsetting. It is upsetting. But this next Sunday, I am gonna do a special stream for everybody. It is essentially horse racing with Monopoly, because I really like Monopoly, and my college can screw off for a moment. I like Monopoly; it's fun, but it's because of the fact that it's so random that it's just a matter of, okay, you're spinning a wheel for fortune. See what happens, and even if there is skill in it, it's not the point. But the idea is that people can put channel points behind a specific AI, and I'll keep track of it in my notebook. Like, I'll write down who people are going for, and depending on who wins, people will get free Sunday redeems. So the idea is that if you are the one who gets the winning horse, as it were, you get to have a free redeem of choosing my Sunday games. This is mostly just because I want more ideas for games, and because I think it'd be fun, but also because I am still practicing the Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memory speedrun, and I need to fill that time as much as I can, because I am still not sure how to do that. It is a very weird speedrun, because I want to practice it a ton before I make my attempt on stream. Even if the whole beginning of it is luck, I still want to practice it, get good at the game. I at least want to finish it off stream once before I try it on stream. Because, man, that speedrun is pain. Because even without the RNG involved, the thing that makes it more difficult, in my opinion, is you have to know very well how to beat certain boss fights. And I never got to get past I think it was the last Riku fight, and that one just kept making me sad. It hits different when you take that hit for the 4th time. Wah. Oh, hello. What just happened? Wait, how does that work? It wasn't blue yet. What? How does that work? Please explain. I missed the mushroom. This is weird. This race keeps getting weirder. Oh, reminds me of headbanging at the Slipknot concert. just seeing the piranha plants just headbanging. Ah! Oh, whoa! I slipped through. That's not good. Okay, need items. Oh no! I heard that. Wah. Oh no! Please no! Ah! Ugh. Ugh. And bonked. Heck. I might lose at the end. Yeah, I lost at the end. My acceleration isn't high enough. Oh. Badge. That was a good race, though. That was really good. Very weird. That end section was very bizarre, but it was fun. Oh, boy. That's what that note was. I looked down and I saw a note in my notebook. I was trying to figure out what it was about because it said for next week photo number 2, and I was like, oh right, because I looked back through the stream. I looked back through the last Phoenix Wright stream, and I was trying to figure out what I missed, and I figured out the detail I missed was that the photo I was looking at was the second photo, and I needed to present that there was that it's like, okay, where's the first one? I remember now. I'm happy I caught that because that's written down. That's an important note. That is a very important note for me to have. Not fair. Oh. Reasonable. Oh. Stomach was revolting for a little bit because I had a very filling dinner. Been doing HelloFresh now and then just because it's nice. Ready. Not spawn. I am not sponsored. I never get. I don't think I'll ever get sponsored. I don't like the I don't like how they try to put sponsorship deals on stream elements because they're not particularly. I don't know. It's like I feel like if I read through them, yeah, I could do something with them, but I'm like, eh. I don't feel like having to deal with all the nonsense of yes, you have to do all that. You have to talk about it all this time, and it's like, what? Can't I just give people a code and be done with it? Really? Like, here, use this code. Good. That's it. I don't need more than that. Not really. I do not care for anything else. Like, just give me the dang code. One of those things where it's just okay. That's really weird. But yeah, no. I mean, the other thing is that I probably talk too much crap to get sponsored because I'm willing to honestly say, oh yeah, here's the bad things about something, here's the good things about something, rather than just throwing like, oh yeah, go do this right now, it's so good. Ooh, it's like I'm like, listen, man, it's a good 9 out of 10, like 8 out of 10. I mean, with HelloFresh, it's like, eh. But mostly just because their meals, some of them I'm like, oh, this is good, and others I'm like, why do you have to do it like this? Like every single meal that has lemon all over it, it's like, why do you have lemon? Why do you have to put lemon on this? Why can't you just be normal? Just stop putting lemon on everything. Somebody there has a very successful lemon business and they really don't want it to go to waste. For some reason. Wah. Heck. Wah. Wah. Okay. How did I miss that? You're right here. You are 2 feet in front of me. How did that work? Okay. Every time I hear Isabel talking, I just imagine that's what it sounds like. That sounds like when you have water in your ear and someone's trying to tell you something important. I don't know why that's my thought, but do the don't. That was a good one. That was very close. Big scary. Ooh. Alrighty. Need to stretch more. I spent a lot of this weekend just kind of hanging out. I also played some more Power Wash Simulator. Did you guys hear they're getting a SpongeBob DLC for Power Wash Simulator? Oh, Nintendo. I'm sorry. For anybody who's popping in and wanted to join, it's in tournaments. That is the code for the tournament. Hey, join the tournament through this code. But yes, the What was I just going on about? My brain just turned on. Oh yeah, Power Wash Simulator. I played some of that this weekend with a friend, and I forgot that they're putting out a DLC for it in, I think it's in June or July, but they're doing SpongeBob, and it looks very funny. I think my favorite bit of it is that they made one of the levels cleaning the invisible boatmobile, which to me is probably one of the most confusing things they could have chosen. But they also made the Mermaid Man's Lair one of the levels, which is really cool. I don't know. There's something really funny about, oh, here's a Power Wash Sim DLC. And if you look at the 3 DLCs they have, like, currently available or announced for Power Wash Simulator, it is some of the most confusing things put together. Because there's Final Fantasy VII, Lara Croft, and SpongeBob. You know, of the mix, it's pretty good. But it's also really weird. It's kind of funny. Oof. I exploded. But yeah, it looks fun. I don't know if I'll stream Power Wash Simulator at any point, because I've already played through the whole game, but I feel like that would be a Sunday stream just for people to have ASMR and chill. Just to hang out. Just enjoy their day. That would probably be a one someone would have to redeem for, because I don't think I would do it as a stream on my own accord, because mostly just because it's like, oh well, it's not really like the thing I'll go to first for a stream. Not in a bad way, just yeah, I like getting my blood pumping a little bit. I know one of these days I'm gonna do Mortal Kombat 11 just so I can replay it for myself, because I do really want to play it again before Mortal Kombat 1 comes out. Because I am going to get that. I don't know if I'll stream it, but I will play it. Might do it day one. I might do like a... Well, it'd be day one for me, but I might do it the Sunday afterwards and just do some ladders or something. Because I know some people really like having the resources available to have... being able to look up gameplay and such. Being able to see what the game is... what the game's all about. Meh. Took away your banana, I guess. That works. Please no. Eh. Heck. But I do hope at some point I can... I hope I can do more fighting games in the future, because I really like doing fighting games. Even if it's just for me. It is truly for me. That is truly a piece for me. I know I'm gonna do... When Street Fighter 6 comes out, I will stream that. But I'm only gonna stream it when it's out. I don't think I'm ever gonna do the beta stuff. But that's because I prefer playing full release for games. I don't know, I like waiting. To some lesser extent, I like waiting for games like that. I'm kind of curious why NetherRealm games are always a hit for me. Because I think it's... I'd like to say it's because since Mortal Kombat 9, I've always been getting NetherRealm studio games, but... I don't know. I know one of the funniest things that I actually unironically like was... Back in the day, I really did actually enjoy playing Mortal Kombat versus DC Universe. I thought it was fun. But I also played it as a kid, so it was pretty funny. It was my introduction to Mortal Kombat, and that's why it holds a special place in my heart. Even if the game aged like fine cheese, I did actually appreciate Mortal Kombat vs. DC Universe. Because it is what got me to play the other games, so I don't know if I can really just throw it under the bus in that sense, you know? I can't be too mean to my beloved, truly. Fix my... I got booshed. Ah. Are you able to rejoin, or is it being weird again? Do we need to reset in that? I am uncertain. Probably reset? Okay. After this race, we'll reset then. We'll just back out and rejoin. It'll be fine. Alrighty. We must go for the race. Try to do this one as quick as we can. I do think the original courses they made for this DLC were really fun. Oh. That one was very close. I can spectate. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh. Good lordy, this... I forgot that this track is actually very fun to look at. This one is very cool. Oh geez, back! Oh, you threw that directly down the line. My goodness, that was a good one. Whew. I think when to use it. Meh. Never mind, I cannot. Oh, that's weird. I still don't quite know how Mario Kart 8 Deluxe's online really works. I messed up. Aw. That's some bolts. Weh. Hopefully I can catch back up. Ugh. Fingers crossed this next you'll be able to rejoin after this race, but you might just need to reset. Come on. Oh, right behind you. Oh, I was right behind you. That right there. Oh, that was very close. That was good. Whew. That was a good race. Alrighty. Need to work on your timing for the red shell spam. Yeah, I thought I was timing it out pretty well, but I must have messed up there. Thought I had it down. All right, are we able to? Do we need to reset really quick? Or do we need to, or are we good where we are? You don't know who this is, but they perturb me slightly. Do we need a soft reset really quick? Let me know before this next race. Okay, yes. Okay, everybody press back and leave the group really quick. Just so we can all get in, we can get in a race together. Make sure everybody hits back. So let me go to tournaments. Load back up. All right, load it back up, and we'll get to it. Yeah, I think I might change cars this time. I'm gonna change to the going faster. Actually, you know what? Yeah, this will be fun. Do this. There we go. All right. All right. If everybody can. I make sure that we, yeah, now we're all here. This is excellent. All right, most excellent. I think I just realized who this I just realized who this creature. I have realized the creature. The course has been selected. Prepare yourselves for Titanfall. Yep, yep. I have recognized the creature. The creature has been recognized. Now then. And the road texture is still really cool. Whee! I really like the Toro maps myself. Oh, got dunked on. Oh, the AI got removed. What the heck? Where are all the... Oh, they're all behind us. Never mind. I was like, wait, what? I got really confused for a moment, but no, they're all just really slow. I see. Never mind. They're just very slow. I see now. This will be fun. One of those AI really had the taste of blood in their mouth. Holy crap, they were going for it. Ow. Oh no. Ah, oh, I just saw it when I was making the turn. Ugh. Ugh. Ow. Oh, there's a blue shell. Need to catch up. Almost there. Ow. Ah. Alright, well, I got a red shell. That's fine. God. Ugh, that was a close one. Holy crap. That was rough. That was a rough one, but it was very fun. Good. That was very good. My goodness. Ready. Keep trying to stretch my shoulders and neck out. Oh boy. Also, just because I also did some lifting yesterday. I had to do. Call me AI. Were you the one who threw the blue shell? I didn't know that. Did not know. I don't know where the blue shells come from. I just know that they're out. I also saw the green shell. I don't know. I can't tell. Unfortunately, man, that would actually be an interesting. What if you could tell who threw something? That would make that would make arguments far more interesting in this. But these have been some good races, though. Ready. More. Ugh. Second shell hits, but never does anything. I'm really confused though, because I thought I waited long enough. I don't know. That's weird. I think I wait long enough for my throws, but it might be just because I do a different weight for each one. Do not know. Bomb. Ow. You know what would be probably a game that people... I'm surprised people aren't clamoring for more is something like a Mario Kart. Like, specifically a Mario Kart alike, but very exclusively the idea of it should be like kind of like a Smash Brothers thing where it's, oh, we have a bunch of different IPs together. Surprised nobody's thought of doing that one, but maybe it's because it's kind of just a weird idea. I know Disney wants to do something like it. That's what they're doing with their own stuff rather than. Do love the guitar work in this song. Oh, that's not good. Oh, good lord. Wah. Ow. I feel like every single soundtrack there is good guitar work. I am immediately a sucker for it. Without fail. Why did I throw that forward? That's fine. It was of no consequence. But good guitar work is very much a soft spot for me. That might also be because of the Sonic Adventure games, but eh. Ugh. There are two. That means there's probably a third on the way. Oh, whoops. Ooh. 1, 2. This race, I actually got to be focused because I'm looking at how close this is gonna get at the end. I can feel it. Whoa! Yeah, the double. It's fine. Holy crap. Ugh. Ah, no. Wah. There. I'm good. Oh, that was a close one. That was very close. Holy crap. that was really cutting it close. that race was cutting it to the wire. That was I did Nintendo dirty there. I feel like most of us are like, it's like if we can't go forward, we go back, we throw backwards. It's like, oh, so rude. Oh no, I do not know what happened back there, but oh, I'm a little nervous. Yeah, if anybody wants to join, it's right there. They spawned in and I used the speaker thing. Oh no. Using the speaker when somebody's really close to you is really sad. Let's see. Okay, I think I'm only going to switch out to any cars that would be. Go with this. Alright, we're good. That's the jam. If anybody wants to join, the tournament code is on the screen. For those who wish to play. I'm happy that this system works the way it does, because this makes it very easy for us to join in. I make fun of Nintendo's online connectivity sometimes, but I also appreciate how they do certain games. Even if it's not traditional, oh, just join in a game and make a private game or whatever, I appreciate that it works the way it do. Ow. Why did I go for Nintendo instead of... Yeah. I am way out of control. Holy crap. I am way out of control in this car. Ugh. Alright. That was a good lap. Uh-oh. Back. Wah. Where I keep Though whenever lightning strikes, it is always at the most inconvenient time humanly possible. Oh, I started drifting the wrong way. What the heck? That was not according to Keikaku. Ah! I couldn't cut that corner. That sucks. This is fine. Fine. Make it work. Oh, my red shell. My red shell. I took my red shell. What of heresy? I don't know why I'm thinking it's just my red shell. Us. There we go. Quite a good race. You know. Yes, Nintendo? My sanity. I see. I understand. Lost in the sauce. Lost in the sauce of Mario Kart, truly. I will say, so this is gonna be kind of weird, but I mentioned that, you know, there are spiders that I leave alone in my basement because they deal with things that I don't want to deal with, you know, like the corners of the room. And as long as they're out of sight, they're out of mind, right? You know, it's like, okay, that's fine. There is a spider. I found a dead hornet in my like office space basically. And I like slapped it into one of the corners and I was like, okay, yeah, just send it to the side. I looked over and I saw it getting moved and I'm like, what is happening? And I come over and there's a tiny, like, I apparently slapped it into the web of a very small spider. I'm like, oh, okay, hey, little buddy, how you doing? And this little dude is picking up the hornet and just, like, yoinks him into the web and starts, like, you know, prepping him. And I'm sitting there just looking at him like, you know, I could go grab the vacuum and just, like, clean this away. And then I sat there and I thought, nah. You know, just, nah. You know what? You know what, buddy? Enjoy your bounty. But you can have this. You can have this one, buddy. And I just let him have it. You know, just like, oh yeah, you can have the hornet. Just have a hornet as a treat. Really. And I just was like, you know what? You're doing your job. You're eating the things I don't want to deal with, and you're not building your webs in places that are annoying and obtrusive for me. In fact, you built them in literally the place I'm okay with, which is underneath this one cabinet. I am fine with that. And I just let it go. I did look down there a little later, and I was like, yeah, that is wild. I have never seen a spider... Like, I've never actively seen a spider do the whole, like, oh, I'm gonna web something up and eat it later thing. It's very morbid, but I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Like, kind of fascinating. I've never seen a spider catch a hornet. Because normally hornets are, you know, like, they're too big for certain spider webs, so... Seeing a spider actively, like, do that is like, oh, that's cool. I didn't know that they could even do that. Very interesting. I don't really have, like, arachnophobia in the sense of, like, if I see a spider, I freak out, but it's more like, I prefer spiders to be in their place, which is either outside or in, like, the darker corners, like, you know, in the in-betweens of the building, you know, like, oh, if there's, like, spider webs up in the, like, the space between the ceiling and where, like, because, like, I have, like, one of those, like, I have, like, ceiling tiles in my space, so... if they're up there, it's like that's where they're supposed to be, you know? That's their goal. That's their place. And I'm fine with that. But it's like if a spider tries to build a web like from like in front of my chair or something, or you know, they try to do something like that. It's like, oh, they're building webs in places that are just like obtrusive and are annoying. It's like, okay, yeah, I'm going to deal with it, but I don't know, I'm happy. It's like it's like spiders are weird because I don't trust them, but I also am like, yeah, they're fine. Similarly with snakes, it's the same thing. Where as long as I know where a snake is, I don't care. I don't care that they're there. It doesn't bother me none. But that's kind of the truth of it, is that spiders and snakes are just fine. There's a snake that's in my yard that I personally am very like kind of enamored by it, because it's a very interesting creature. Because I think it had kids. I think it had babies recently, because there's two snakes that I know of that are near the house, and they just kind of do their business. You know, they stay near the pool and stuff, and they just kind of they stay like in near the gardens and stuff. And one of them got considerably bigger over the course of the last year, and they are I only saw them because I was near what used to be a hot tub, but it's been defunct for a while now. And I saw it and I looked down and I'm like, oh geez, that's a big, you got big, lady. But they're living underneath where the hot tub used to be. It's interesting because I saw that snake and I'm like, oh, that is a big one. And they're like, not like huge, not like, you know, dangerous to me, but it's like, oh, it got considerably larger. Impressive. I am a personal fan of snakes and spiders. They're fine. I like snakes a lot, but I think it's because they're cool. I did also have the thought that my spirit animals are definitely crows and foxes, though, because they are the most prevalent where I am. Like crows especially, but when foxes have come up here, it has been oftentimes like it's been a point of occasion for me to when I see a fox up here. Because foxes are when they come up here, they're usually on the hunt for rabbits and stuff, so I respect them greatly. Obviously. They're a part of what I would call like the family mythos. I remember when my grandmother passed, my mom saw a fox coming up the road towards the house, so we kind of like recognize, yeah, we know she's fine. Like, it's like an omen of being okay, you know? Just think it's good. There's always crows up here. It's actually really nice. I actually get worried when I don't hear crows when I'm outside. If I'm not hearing crows, or like I don't see them just kind of around, it's like, oh, it's like, okay, they're either not around or something's up. That perturbs. Wah! Got shot. I did have the thought that maybe I'll adjust the rules later if we want to do some gag rules. Is doing 200cc just because it's funny. But I don't know if it will do that. I think I kind of like just getting to play the game normally. Whew. I am trying my best to actually... I'm surprised that my brain is able to keep up at this level, though. Even just general. I think working on Saturday really did just make me, like, kind of lose my rhythm a little bit, because I don't normally work on Saturdays. So it was very confusing for me. Ah. I am pleased with the work I did, though. And at this point, the entire soundtrack for Red Genie is done. Which means I can also, at some point, I think once the Steam page goes up and everything is going on that side, I'm probably going to start packaging the soundtrack for the release so that it can go out at the same time. It might be a bit late on... Ow. I might be a bit late on the soundtrack coming out. Ow. I might be a bit late on the soundtrack coming out on Spotify and other streaming services, but I know that Red Genie soundtrack will be available on Bandcamp day one, which will be a good place to get it. And hoping that I'm hoping I can make sure that the game is releasable on both itch.io and Steam on the same day. That is my big goal, is that they come out at the same time. That was a good race. So either way, that'll be fun. Alright, I'm ending on a high note. Fair enough, fair enough. I understand. That is fair and reasonable. stuff really quick. Go. I'll just hit random again. Random's good. Ooh. I think that's the... I forget which one this one is. Bangkok Rush. Okay, so it's just this one. Alrighty. I'm happy that everything is coming together. That is my greatest joy right now. That things are going forward. Wah. I really like the tour maps on the Switch. I think they look really nice. Ow. Like the... Yeah, I think it's like every time we play these tracks, it just reminds me how good these look. I think it's just because they put a lot of time and effort into the texture design and a lot of the lighting too. The lighting is astounding in a lot of these levels, especially the nighttime ones. The nighttime ones always look so sleek. Bonk. Hey Nama, how's it going today? Hope you're doing well. Ooh. Lap 3. Ah, just got something for that. Ugh. Wah. Good. How about you? I'm doing good. I'm feeling pretty good. I had a good weekend. I got a lot done yesterday, so I was able to really capitalize on my newfound vigor for work. I don't know what the deal was either. I mentioned that I had a dream and I knew what I needed to do to make the game as in the form it needs to be in. And it was very confusing for me to have a dream like that because I don't really often have dreams like that where, you know, it's very specifically about work. Like, oh, here's your direct answer. Here's your sign, you know, here's what you need to do. If I have dreams about work, it's usually metaphorical or something. It's not, you know, direct, here's an order from your subconscious. But I feel good. And I feel great that the game is moving into, I'm just testing things now, and I am just making adjustments rather than having to make additions and doing music writing and doing these huge additions. Now it's just, okay, polish, refine, finish. Once I get through this testing phase and everything's ready, I can then put a release date down. I can finally put that down. And I need to sit down and start drafting up the it's specifically the store page descriptions of the game that I've been trying to kick them around a little bit. And the trouble I have is I don't know, I'm trying to boil down what the story of the game is without giving away too much and being able to quickly and efficiently summarize. I'm probably gonna have to go through a couple drafts of the description so I can actually have a proper store page, at least to me, a proper store page, and being able to get it down to what I need. And it'll probably take a couple of iterations before I get it right. And that is gonna be part of it. I have to get I think once the soundtrack, I might be able to put it off until after. I might be able to put part of this work off until after the game is out. But I will be packaging this soundtrack for streaming release. But oh, so many points! I gotta hit those as soon as this race ends, so I can have them up for a few races. Oh, and I gotta also drink water and stretch. Gotta do that. Go this way. I do think I'm going to stick with the idea. I had an idea for how I'm going to do specifically how I'm going to do the VTuber model when it's ready. I might just keep this, my PNG, and make it a redeem so people can swap which one is up right now. Because I think that would be a fun way to do it, where then if people want to stream where they want to see the VTuber model or they want to see the PNG, it's like, oh, they can swap them. They can just choose what form I take. I need to make a cool transition for it, though, so I would have to learn how to do OBS transitions, which wouldn't be super difficult, but I'd have to learn it. That would make it like a, make a little cloud pop up or something, and if I can hook a sound to it, then it would be like the Naruto, like the jutsu thing or whatever. That'd be fun. Something so it's not just me fading in and out of existence. Something like that. Get more lightning, I see. Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening. Me. Banana. Rotate faster. Oh. Ugh. I know somebody said that they're expecting more characters with Mario Kart DLC. I don't really know what that would look like, but I hope that'd be nice. Maybe add like Pauline or something. She's become a leading lady for Nintendo lately, so. Alrighty. Grab. Hi, boy. Hi, boy. Oh, geez. The code is over them. The code obscures them. Let me move the code really quick. So a bit more. That is very hard to read. Actually, wait, is this still legible? I'll be back. Okay. Is this still legible? I don't know if it's readable, then I'm fine with it, but that'll be fine. The leading lady for Mtendo, I didn't know I had one. Not Nintendo, but yes, okay. Well, am I allowed to race by myself? Just put me against AI, wouldn't it? I'll do one really quick in between, just so I can keep things rolling. But let me drink some water and stretch really quick. Was a joke. Yeah. Oh boy. But I hope that the model, at least people like the model. I hope that people like it. That's my my insecurity with both that with a lot of my work is always, I hope somebody likes this. It's the ever present insecurity of a creative. Is I hope that people like it. I don't mind if many people like it, or if I don't need like a huge crowd. I just need people to like it. There we go. That's a little better. Oh, is that still readable? I don't know if that's good. I should probably play as somebody else. I want to change it up a little bit. Nah, I'm good. I think I'm good. Hope we aren't waiting too long for this to go. Unfortunate if we just kind of had to wait for somebody to join. That would just be weird. Please no. Or I could just, what I probably could do is just here and reset. There we go. Yeah, that'll do. That's pretty good. Oh boy. So, everybody doing good? Anybody have questions? Questions about the life, the world, the things that make the world run? I have to keep stretching. Like my neck and shoulders are all. The one con to having a job at a desk is that you end up kind of having to stretch your neck and shoulders a lot. When you're sitting for a long period of time, you just kind of get stiff. Get a crick in your neck. Ugh, shit. I might need to do a race or two while we wait for people to come in. Might be a wise decision. Could do another time trial while I think I'm gonna do that. I don't feel like I'm. It's just because I'm like, oh, I'm idle. Like, oh, I need to do something. Like, I need to do something so I can. So my brain can keep working. What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? European or African swallow? Because that does actually change the answer. Tiny bit. Oh, that's what I got. Got retro offer. Oh, those look much better. Those look much better with my current aesthetic. Yeah, that's really good. I'm just gonna do so. I'm just gonna do a time trial really quick so I can keep my my brain working. Just run it. It's African. Of an unladen swallow, probably 22 to 25 meters per second on a slow day with no winds. At this point, this is just solely so my brain can keep running. I like Monty Python. It's been a while since I've watched the Holy Grail, but it is funny thinking about how weird the myths are for King Arthur. I think most of us, our understanding of King Arthur is Monty Python. I know for a while that was pretty much all I had, really. Like, I understood who Lancelot was to a certain point, but... And the only other bit I got was from Sonic and the Black Knight. That was kind of it. I messed up. Ugh. 20.1 miles per hour is pretty good. It is pretty solid. I mean, I imagine that birds are capable of going much faster when they're, you know, being carried by wind and being able to, you know, just go. Especially because they don't have to worry about, you know, roads and stuff. They can just go in a straight line. Pretty easy. Especially with I might be highballing that though. Now thinking about it, I think 20 miles an hour might be a bit of a highball, but I don't know the average flying velocity of a bird. I know some birds are able to dive at certain speeds that are insane, but I do not know what the actual flying velocity of birds is. Mostly just because I don't know the numbers of it. I know I can, you know, visually I can tell, but it is 20.1. Oh, really? Wow. That's wild. Just thought about that, like, wait a minute. Makes sense. What is that in meters per second? I know I gave some dingus number, but I gave 22 meters per second, and it's like, I don't think that's right, but 20.1 miles per hour is pretty good. It is pretty impressive. Okay. Wind-up race feels pretty good. Let me load the thing back up really quick so we can... It's almost 50 miles an hour, I see. Okay, let me load the tournament back up so we can get so we can get back to playing again. Pretty good though. Cool. We are good. Now we can get back to playing. Alright, let me load the thing. Online play. Tournaments. Each track. While we're here, I'm gonna check something very quickly while I have it. More because I'm curious than anything. Check something. Kind of checking something very quickly just so I can figure out how this works. Aw. That's pretty good. I didn't know that worked. I was checking moderator stuff, so that was just making I was just making sure that things were working. Go. Might have hit a bit of a dry spell for doing these kind of races. Gives us a moment to sit though, but oh boy. I do wonder how long it took for Nintendo to design certain online functionality. I feel like some of this is weird because they designed it in a specific way, but I wonder why they designed it in the way they did. Where you have the ability to do certain private options and doing certain public options, but not all of them. Not built the same way. I wonder. It does make me wonder how they designed certain things. For anybody who wishes to join, the code is there for the tournament. Allows you to join. So I think I'm gonna do random. Fetch more. Probably gonna be spending the next week just in chair with a notebook open, because I'm doing a lot of the note taking for the current version of Fred Genie, so it'll be a lot of me just playing the game, taking notes, playing the game, taking notes. I know one of the ones I'm going to do is I'm probably going to do a playthrough where it's just go through the story as fast as possible. Probably going to be the first one I do. Because I think that's the quickest ending to go for. But I do wonder if... Personally, my curiosity will be if it'll be even easy or doable to do that particular run. Because I think it's more fun when you're playing... I think Red Genie's more fun when you explore everything. At least I think. Though that may be just a personal selfishness of me thinking, oh, but it's my game, you should play all of it. I think it's also more fun when you're exploring, because there's more stuff found in the world than there is just kind of running through it. Do you know if the N64 Mario parties work online? Yes, they do, actually. I do know that. They actually do have online functionality, as I recall. I don't know how it works, but I know that the online libraries do have functionality for playing. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I think it's like, I'm trying to remember how it works, but it's basically like the... Because I know me and Hecko did something recently with the NES, I think? And we played some game 2-player, and we were playing against each other. And I know the N64 does something similar, which I think is very cool. Half tempted to load something up so we can play something. I don't know. Part of me wants to load something up. I don't know what I'd load up right now. I can play Tetris. I could just go play Tetris right now. In a mood for it. I'd be down for that if you want. Yeah, you know what? Let me adjust the stream title, Mario Party. Let me adjust stream title so it's let me very quickly find out what is available. Also going to hide this text for... I also have to find it really. Hang on. I also just realized I don't remember the controls for this, so that's kind of weird. I do not recall the controls for how to play on an N64 with this. Something new to play, you say? Oh, that's right. Pokemon Stadium's on here now. That's right. That's cool. I forgot. Okay, let's see. Play online. Here it is. Okay, so now I believe I can connect with friends and play Mario Party. Unable to find any friends currently playing. Okay, so I can search for friends who are on the N64 library. So if you have this expansion, you are able to play. But I might need to look people up. How do it work? Do you have the N64 library, though? Question. If you don't have the library, then it won't work, so we'd have to... I would still have to... Yes, okay. So you have to load it, to go to play online, and then we can play together. We can do this, then. I will also change the category. Change the category. Right. You can also send an invite to a friend. How do I invite a friend? Set a passcode. Right, no, I can set a passcode. I know. Okay, so this creates a session. Invite a friend now. Yeah. How do I do? Cool. There we go. Alright, this should work. In theory, this should work. As I recall. I don't see you online either. Alright, if it's being weird, then I might need to go back to Mario Kart then. Being weird. It is being weird. Okay. Oh, joining? Okay. Yeah, let me adjust really quick so everybody can... Oh. Does it not work? Does it not like it? I had the invite. Okay, then it's working then. Okay. Alright, this is pretty good then. Seems like it's working. I will wait a moment and see if anybody else wishes to join that method. Which Mario Party am I loading, though? There is 2. I really need to play Sin and Punishment. I really want to play this. This looks really... Also, where the Super Scope comes from. there a particular Mario Party, whichever? I will choose Mario Party 1. I'll choose Mario Party 1 then. And I will set it... I'll set the... There it is. Okay, it's set to original Mario Party. If anybody else wishes to join, please let me know. We will wait a moment so we can do so. And we can then play accordingly. I do not recall, though, how the N64 controls work on here. I know I had to swap the GoldenEye controls when we played that back in... Oh, that was a while ago, but when we played GoldenEye, I had separate controls for it because the controls are very wonky, if that's not the case. Pokemon Puzzle League is just really funny. I remember on the PC, I had a Pokemon game that was very similar to that. I gotta learn as I go. I mean, I probably will too. I'm gonna send my boys back really quick. They have their work cut out for them today. Okay, we'll just play a quick game and see what happens. Avoid irritation to your skin and or damage controls. Like, do not rotate with the palm of your hand. I see. Swap P1 from the... Oh my god, this looks so crazy. I have not seen this at all. I have not seen this. This is wild. They want to know... They just want to know why Toad is so freakish looking. Alright, thank you. This looks so crazy looking. Look at Mario's body. He's straight up a circle. He is straight up a circle. Them angles. I'm Toad. I'll show you around Mustard Village. Choose where you want to go. Warp Pipe. The entrance to adventure. We're gonna depart for adventure. It does not matter. There is no state. There is no law. We are going in. Before your adventure begins, you must choose game settings. Please answer a few questions. How many people play this time? Just 2. Choose the characters that the players will use. Are you able to move? Yes. I will play as Luigi. Here's the 2 characters that the computer will control. We'll do Monkey and Wario. We'll do it this way. It's funny. We'll set them to easy just because that's better. Actually, wait. Go back. Actually, wait. I know what I'm gonna do. Set individually. DK will be easy. Wario will be normal. That is fine. And the map will be... we'll do Mario's Rainbow Castle. That sounds very fun. Green boys. ODaM boys. We're doing 20. We are not doing 50. Oh my god, no. Yes, this is fine. 20 turns is just fine. Why does this game only offer 20 turns, 35 turns, and 50? What is that? What do you mean there's only 20, 35, and 50? What does that even mean? That sounds horrendous. This looks so wild. I am your guide. The castle you see from here was once a beautiful castle called Rainbow Castle. The rainbow disappeared, and even the name Rainbow Castle has been forgotten. With your own hands, you must reveal the shining Rainbow Castle once more. In the castle, Toad may change places with Bowser. Slide turn order. Okay. Okay. I hit a 10. This is amazing. Koopa is so pointy. He is straight up made of 5 polygons. You know what's really bizarre to me about this? How did DK roll lower? Is that how difficulty works? He even rolls lower? He can't even roll properly. Holy crap. He doesn't even know how to roll the dice. Oh my god. Look at him. Luigi's head, though. I love N64 modeling. It looks so jank, and I love it. It's so funny. What is that? 5. I did it. 1-player game. You're going to have to die. Prepare yourself. Alright, what am I doing? Jump across the tops of the teetering. Okay, so I can. It's jumping. Okay, got it. All right, I understand the method. Go. Go. Wah! Well, that is a little bit worrying, though. Okay. I really was not sure what I was expecting, what to expect there, but I did it. Wait, I lost coins for losing? Are you serious? What? Such jump. I lost coins for losing that? Really? Well, that's just rude. What the heck? They're like, oh, here's a mini game. All right, you lost. Well, take away your coins, idiot. Like, oh, okay. Sheesh. Oh god, now you have to do something. It is your turn to suffer. You have to suffer with me. Good lord. Heck. What even is this? When you do a hit drop on the panels, a picture will appear. So I believe you have to start this one, but you have to jump and then I think press A or B. I don't know. I have no idea how this works. I do not know how. Oh no, my memory. Yeah, I don't know how this is gonna work for you, but it'll work. Well, now you just have to just guess. I think it's B, or is it H? Is it right? Left? How do you do the ground pound? What buttons do you have to do? This is so weird. I do not know. Help. I don't know what to do. I don't know what button to press. Do you press one of the triggers? Do you press Y? Is it B? Is it A? Is it A again? I don't know what to do. Help, I can't stop listening to the new Zelda theme. Reasonable. So good. I have not gotten to. I haven't played. I tried everything. I don't know how it works then. That sacks. Oh. I have not I haven't really played Tears. I didn't really get into Tears of the Kingdom, so it is impressive that's doing good like that. I'm happy that it makes you feel good though. That is wonderful. Musical mushroom? What does this mean? When I got home, I'm emulating Breath of the Wild. You know what? That's fair, I guess. Music stops as a dash. Be the first to jump up and get to the chest on the. Okay. Reasonable. So it's musical chairs, but funnier. I see. What am I looking at? Up there. No. Give. Monkey! You've got to be kidding me! This monkey! My guy, it was making me teary-eyed while on public transport. What? Yeah, no, that's fair, though. That is fair, though. How is this monkey defeating us? He's the one set to easy. How are we being defeated by monkey? Monkey. Go forward. Please just let me get coinage. God. I feel like this game is going to be an exercise in making me feel pain. But yeah, I don't know. It is very well. I don't know the controls of the minigames. That's all at all. That's my excuse. I'm just trying to figure them out as we go, frankly. Oh god, I got an eyelash in my eye. Wah. Don't think that's a good thing. But regardless, the the nature of music that gets to you is very good. I felt kind of the same way when I was writing music for Red Genie, where it's like, yeah, this made me emotional, but I think it's also because A is white, B is red. Got it. Understood. So press A to raise the white flag, press B to raise the red flag. I see how it is. Wait, what? What? The game started? What just happened? Wait. I was like, oh, he didn't say start. It's just like, oh, go. It's like, what? I don't understand how this game is designed. I do not understand. I feel like this game would have been, I feel like this game would be a lot easier to understand if I had the control, if I had like the, you know, like the instruction manual in hand, you know what I mean? Because this feels like I am missing vital information right now. I feel like we're missing vital information as to how to actually play this game. I do not understand what has happened. Why does the monkey have 30 coins? Why is light, why? Well, why? Is it my destiny now to be tormented by monkey? Hand car havoc. What does that mean? What is life now? What am I dealing with? Race the hand car. Okay, so wait. Go back. Lean car, speed up and brake. Why can't I move the menu? You move left or right against the lean, you can go around corners without losing speed. Okay, so you press A. I see. Got it. You have to mash. So mash A, and so mash A. Just mash A. Monkey. Oh, my thumb is starting to hurt because I'm mashing with a thumb. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was close. And my wrist does not like me for that. Holy crap. That was agony. that was straight pain. Coinage. Why does Wario look so happy with him? These mini games were designed with something in mind. I don't know what it is. Hello, Boo. How are you doing? Steal coinage. Can I choose DK? He has 1.5 million coins. Let me attack him. Attack him. How much did you get? Excellent. Button mashing is my enemy. Button mashing with a single thumb is my enemy. Like having to do it like that, like. Because the switch buttons aren't big enough to do the method with it. But I managed to hold the control with my left hand and tense my right arm with my index, shiver my whole arm to press the button quickly. No, I get it. I understand that. I usually do it where I tap 2 fingers on it, and I use 2 fingers at the same time to mash the button, like on my opposite hand. Like one hand holds the controller, the other hand does the buttons. But it is pretty. It is coming up with good mashing methods is very hard. It is not an easy thing to do. What are we doing? What is this? Many coins are drifting in the ocean. I see. Flick. Oh god, it's flicking the control stick. The push up and then flick down. I see. I understand the method. This method lets me do 11 clicks a second, usually. It's pretty good. It is very good. How do I reel it in? Oh, I see. Oh my god. Bored. This is so whack. You have to spin the stick after you get it. After you put your hand out, you have to spin the stick and reel it in. It's so weird. I can't do anything but maximum strength for some reason. Please. Why is this so weird? Game, stop throwing at maximum. I don't want to go at maximum. Just let me do something. No, stop. Can't. It won't let me do anything more than my maximum. Nope, stop. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. It just straight up did not want me to do a thing. It did not want me to do anything. These mini games make me hurt. I'm trying to imagine. This makes me mad. Made me mad. I will confess I don't understand it either. I feel like this would have been a game I got as a kid. If I had an N64 as a kid, if I was playing this and I was met with this, I probably would be mauling right now. Because I would not be able to handle the level of, like, sheer nonsense this game levies at you. I think I also just wasn't... I think Mario Party specifically just wasn't something I got into until the Wii. And by then they had ironed out a lot of the bugs that made early entries just, like, agony to play, frankly. If that makes sense. If that makes sense, it is that I have 3 coins. I feel like early Mario Party is one of those things that people remember fondly, and then they don't really have a good grapple on why it was fun. They just like, oh, I remember it being fun, even though if they actually think critically about what they went through, it's like, ugh. What is he doing? Why do we have to watch this monkey just go nuts for 30 seconds? I think I did get to read the controls. I will stop. We can definitely slow it down. Rose tinted glasses, yes. And it's like I'm not gonna judge people for putting their favorite games on pedestals, because I do it too. But I also recognize that there's a certain place for that sort of thinking, you know. Where it's like, yeah, there is but it was just Donkey Kong. That one was just a one-player one. He was just kind of doing his thing. I don't know why we had to watch him do stuff, but he was doing it. Why? Press A to dive. Okay, move and dive. You'll start to drown if you're underwater for too long. Come back to the surface to breathe for once in a while. I see. Okay. Right. God, this is so weird. Oh, you have to mash A, I see. Mash A. Ow. Oh, okay. Now, bring it up. Please. Please, go up, go up, go up, go up, please. What is happening now? What is my life? You know what's weird is I don't really know who's winning right now. I just know that I am losing. Go M. Go M, Tendo. But there is a certain amount of nostalgia that I think everybody has for their favorite games. But I think it sometimes can be a blinding force when you're trying to actively take a game critically. I've gotten pretty good at taking it away, but I know that I'm not immune to such effects. Where am I supposed to go? Where am I going? There. I was really trying to figure out where I'm trying to go here. Very weird. I see. I got coinage. Wii Mario Party 8 is my favorite. Is that on the Wii? I believe that is the one on the Wii, yes. I personally really like that one and the Switch one. The Switch Mario Party, not Superstars, but the one that was the Switch release specifically. That one was very cool. I like that one. That one makes me very happy. I had to fix something really quick. All right, you have to take this on. The time. It is your challenge to bear, not mine. Fortunately. I don't know how. I do not know what you're trying to do. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening, but we are here. Oh, it's whack-a-mole, but with plants. I see. This is very cool looking. God, trying to actually see where you're landing is so weird in 3D space like this. The remix of the underground theme is pretty cool. Well, that was pretty cool. That one was not too bad. That one was not too bad. I will confess. I tried. It was pretty good. It was pretty good. I am happy we did not choose the 20. We did not choose any higher turn. At least I have coins now. The true fear. I do wonder if this will, how long this will be though. Punch the boos before they grab you. Person with light bulb. People without light bulb. So are we playing together? So punch. Got it. So punch.
Ready? Go.
I see, we have to punch thing. Move monkey. Monkey. The punch. 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 Oh no, we're losing. Oh no, I got taken. I got taken by the ghosts and they just took me. I see. I see. I don't understand what just happened. Oh, we just lose coins now. I see. Why? Why? It said four-player minigame and then proceeded to say, oh yes, and now you're working together now. Oh. Crap. Hey, Mario Party 2 is better. I'm very tempted to go back to Mario Kart after this because this is making my brain hurt. You say my star's fake? It's not true. It's a real star. It costs you 40 coins. I kind of want to go back to Mario Kart now. This is a little bit of agony. This game is a little bit of agony, I will confess. Yeah, how about we go back to Mario Kart? Is that cool? Is it cool if we just dip for now? We'll finish this round, but I think we're just gonna head back from things. I think I'm gonna go back to Mario Kart because this is we decided to take a quick detour to try this out, and yeah, it's a little rough. It's also just the fact that it's like it's a lesson in how games have evolved, if nothing else. And this game has made me realize that old Mario Party is a bit painful, to be honest. So, you're giving me 10 coins. Why? Why does the game work like this? But I want to lose at Smash Brothers. Should I load up Smash Brothers instead? Yoshi, cry. Nintendo just got. Nintendo's getting bodied by the game. This is so sad. This is a real sad moment. We need to play Despacito. How the heck did... Okay, you know what? Yeah, we're done. We're done. Why did DK is the AI we set to easy. Why is he the one who got the star first? This makes me hurt. Mentally, physically, and emotionally. It's attacked my logos, my ethos, and my pathos. It just hurts. Why? Why monkey? Why monkey? This upsets me. This upsets me greatly. I am very upset. Okay, so just basically run into each other, I see. Return to monkey. Oh, oh. I was just like, huh? Just return to monkey. Monkey. Oh, it's so close. Yeah. Eh. Oh my god, this minigame. Why did Wario and Donkey Kong just run right off? What was that? I did it. I don't know how I did it, but I did it. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good right now. I think I'm good. Like, just emotionally. I'm good. Can we I want to leave. Good. Quit the game, really? I think I just need to I'm having an emotional like moment with this game. Yeah, let's just get out of that. Let's just I want to leave. I am exiting. I am leaving. I wish to extrude from this moment. Truly. Okay. Do we wish to continue? Do we want to go back to Mario Kart, or do we want to go to Smash Brothers? I am asking seriously, because either is fine. We cannot do both at the same time, as funny as that would be, but we need to choose one. I will take verbal votes right now. I am fine with either. Oh boy, need to stretch a little. My lower back is not happy with me right now. Ow. I don't know why my lower back is not happy with me, but it is. All right. All right. What will we do? Friends, what do we do? What should we do? Ugh. Remember that line delivery from Kingdom Hearts? It's very funny. It's also very goofy. It's just I feel like we went through the 5 stages of grief. Shrugs. Well, that's a non-committal answer. We may decide one or the other. Otherwise, I'll just it's easier for me to load up Mario Kart again. I can very easily load that back up. It seems the easiest answer. Anybody have a preference? I'm down for anything at this point. I will say we can't continue a series now because that would just be too much for me to remember. Ugh. If not, we can just load back up Mario Kart and just get to it. You were interested in Smash, but are you here? Oh, Hecko. We could do. I can load it up if we want. It was just mostly seemed a passing thing, but I was uncertain if that was the answer we wish to go for. We wish to. I can just load it up anyway. Very confused. Also, Confusion by Ace Attorney. Very good, but also very strange. Oh man, I really want to play voice of cards. I still really want to play the voice of cards. It's very cool. I wish to understand what it is. One day. I'll just load back up Mario. Yes, I'm here to show the pet dog. Ah, fair enough. Reasonable. That does take priority, personally. Do we wish to load up Smash Brothers or Mario Kart? I'm going back. We're going back because Mario Party made me hurt a lot. I'm just gonna change the title of stream to Games with View because we keep changing what we're doing. Either I down any of the Game Boy software. I'll just you know what, let's just load back up Mario Kart. That's just the easiest one. That the non-committal answers are also a little like, okay, I understand. Mario Kart. I will just load back up Mario Kart. It's fine. It is fine. I have loaded back up the Mario Kart. Alrighty. Load back up Mario Kart. Alrighty. Let me bring the code back up in case anybody needs it again. There we go. Yep. Mario Kart is back up. Mario Kart. Oh boy. Current standings. Pretty cool. Let's see. I'm gonna keep the same car design. I think I'm gonna just change character. I'll play as Lemmy. Actually, yeah, I'll play as Lemmy. Lemmy's funny. I don't play as other characters very often. I might as well. Okay. Mario Kart is back up. Everybody can rejoin should they wish. I am not choosing Ninja Hideaway. That map makes me sick. Just gonna stretch while we're here. Oh boy. I think having only one actual day of rest this weekend was a little weird for me. I spent a lot of yesterday just working. I did kind of become the meme though, yesterday I became the meme of it was revealed to me in a dream, which was both very funny and also very strange. Emotionally, it's very odd when you start when you have dreams of prophecy. Yeah, we had to we reset after a little bit. It was just the only downside right now is that if everybody has to, if we have a moment like a lapse, like we kind of have to sit for a while. Like it can be a little awkward when we have to like switch games and then come back. I hopefully after this race we'll be able to get everybody back in so we can have a couple more races. There we go. I don't think I see many people playing as the Koopalings. Why either? Funny. Oh lordy. Throw that down and get away from it. Oh boy. I hope everybody gets to have a good week though. I think next weekend is Memorial Day, right? I might take Memorial Day itself off if I get enough done this week. I try to generally take off federal holidays in accordance to, you know, just like labor law. Just because it helps. It keeps me regular, keeps my hours from being too much. But it's also dependent on how much I have to do. Because some holidays I don't take off, you know, like there are certain holidays I just don't bother with taking off because there's no real reason for me to. I don't think it stopped you very much, but I did hit you. Makes me happy. Cool. Close. Getting up there. I'm gonna grab this. Whoa. Oh, so close. Ah, so close. That was a good one. That was a good race. The Mario Kart Super Circuit is on here. Is that any good? Super Circuit. I don't actually know. Yes, I do. I only ever knew. I never played GBA, the GBA one. I've never played that one. I never actually got to own it. There is a number of games for the GBA I missed, which is odd because I owned a Game Boy, but I ended up with a lot of the other games for the Game Boy. I missed a lot of the supposed mainstays, which I think is mostly just because of what I had available, but yeah, I never actually got to play it though, so I have no idea. I know one of the things I was thinking of doing was doing what I did for the NES library day and doing a GBA one, but Game Boy games are actually kind of involved. A lot of the ones on the library are involved, so I'd probably do them as their own streams. I know I had the thought for a mini series to do 2 Sundays is Metal Gear Rising also. I have a lot of games I have available right now that I want to do for Sundays. So I could probably do some Game Boy games for Sundays. I would imagine playing Mario Super Circuit on the Game Boy would be one that I would just do as like a Sunday, just playing it by itself for a Sunday stream. That would be pretty fun. Oh geez. Whoa. Wait, what? How did you go that fast? What the heck? How'd you go there? How did you do that? Oh, I see. There's that shortcut there. Oh, ow. I see now. It also has multiplayer. That's actually kind of cool. I didn't know they did that. That's pretty neat. And my red shells. What we could do is do the equivalent of a few Grand Prix here, and then I could very quickly load up Smash Brothers for the end. I feel like fatigue would be the equalizer for me on Smash Brothers. Not a lot of Game Boy games on there yet. Yeah, it's just like, but the ones that are there, I know that some of them I haven't played yet, so why did I throw that backwards? Why did I hit that? I thought I thought I was gonna hit it with the ball. This is upsetting. This is fine. I'll be fine. That is upsetting. I felt like foolishness. Foolishness on my behalf, truly. But I do hope I do have hopes to do a lot of games in the future. There it is. See now. Oh man, you were a turn ahead of me the whole race there. My goodness. Meh. Oh well. That was a good race. That was good. I wish I could have kept up, but I couldn't. I just could not make that. I could not close the gap there. I don't know that one. I don't know that particular track very well. I don't know why either. It's just because it's one I just don't think about very often. I think we'll do. Let's see, a couple minutes. I wish they get Donkey Kong 64. I hope they do. That would be very cool. I never actually got to play that one. There's a number of N64 and GBA games that are the like first party mainstay titles. Donkey Kong 94, not 64, but 95. I see. I am not aware of this title, truly. The one I hope for is there's a couple of other titles I hope for, but I am not too worried about the titles. I do want to play Sin and Punishment at some point though, because that one looks very cool. It's a classic Game Boy one with Super Game Boy features. Oh, I see. 95. Okay. You have DK64. That's right. Oh yeah. Remember now. I remember. I really like the. There's a lot of N64 games I only have passing remembrance of. 'Cause I didn't own an N64. That was the main thing. I never actually owned one. I had the GameCube and I had a Game Boy, and I never got to get any of the other systems. Eh. But I know that some of my lacking experience is just due to the systems I owned at the time. I don't know why I went for that shot, but lofty one, truly. Holy crap, that was... Oh my goodness, why? That was overkill. Oh, I just threw that banana into the void. There's no life in the void, truly. Do you think they'll ever add Wii games to the Switch? I'm down for Wii Sports. I think if they're going to add Wii games, it's going to be ports of other games. I know they're doing a port of Wonderful 101, which I only heard about in passing after the fact, and it sounded kind of fun. So I might look into that when it comes out. Because they're doing a Switch version of it, which sounds really neat. Yeah. Oh, I slid. Ugh. Wah. I slid wrong there. That was a little iffy. Maybe. The Joy-Cons could work in the place of the Wiimote. Yeah, they probably could. Probably would work just fine. I always loved bowling. I think if they did Wii Sports Resorts. Oh, Wii Sports Resorts is really good, as I heard. I never got to actually play it though. I heard it was really good though. It'd be fun. I know that they did that the Switch Sports or whatever, but I know that people didn't like it as much as Wii Sports. I think the Joy-Cons have some Wiimote-like features. They probably could do it. They could do it then. It'd be fun. They could do some fun stuff with it, I think. They could probably have a lot of fun with it. It just would depend on them doing something with it. But they could have some fun doing Switch ports of old Wii games. Nice choice there, ODaM. Yeah, I think this track is quite good, frankly. They could probably do it, though. They could probably do something like that. I don't know if it would be something they are considering right away, but I think it'd be fun. Alrighty. Now let's get to the race. Getting the Wii back from my sister next week, and I'm excited. Oh, that's pretty good. The Wii is very cool. I know at some point I mentioned wanting to do certain games over again. I feel like one of the ones I want to do at some point is I kind of want to do a, I don't know how I'm gonna do it yet, but I really want to do a trophy percent of Smash Bros. Brawl, but I think it's just because I want to do it after Melee, because I think it'd be really fun. But that's a personal opinion. Like, very specifically, not stickers, because the stickers are just, there's too many. There are way too many stickers in that game. The Wii is a very good system. Where did I lose my red shell? I think because my memory of this track is far stronger than any other tracks in the game right now. Which I think is because I played a lot of Double Dash as a kid. Ow. Double Dash is definitely a game I played a lot. I remember somebody that I think my dad knew was the one who got us the unlocks for specifically for getting all the characters in Double Dash. I tried to find that Pokepart game that I never played, and as a kid, complete my childhood. Oh, that'd be good. I really want to play Battle Revolution, but I actually have a specific sequence I want to do if I play Battle Revolution, and that's that I have to finish Pokemon Stadium first. Because I would like to do both games. But very specifically, I have to do only the rental teams. Because I think that would be a more interesting challenge for me personally. Because I already know well enough that if I designed a team, I would be able to win pretty easily, right? Because I could probably design a team that would be really good at finishing those challenges. But I feel like that would be something that would be a fun challenge. Oh, I was so close. Ah. Because I actually really like doing that stuff. I like doing the games where it's just Pokemon, but you can't. I feel like the interconnectivity of certain games now is kind of. It kind of feels like people just kind of bring in their best Pokemon all the time, and they don't have to get anything. I like forming new teams, and I like trying out new Pokemon. And Battle Revolution is a great example for that, and Stadium by extension. Because I think that you get some really cool stuff for it. Alrighty. Or we might need to do a soft reset so we can all join back in. Here. Is everybody able? Everybody able and willing? And we need to do a soft reset. Let me do a soft reset really quick. I'm gonna wait 10 seconds so that everybody knows that we're. Let me wait so that everybody can get in the same race. Wish I could ping everybody and let them know, like, hey, you should probably come look. I was done personally. Yes. Okay. I am making sure that everybody is able to join in this time, so we're all able. Okay. Now we should be good, I think. I think now we're good. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna switch to Orange Yoshi. Perfection. Okay, now if everybody joins in... Yes, now we're all here. Yes. This is good. This is most excellent. Now we have most everyone. I wish to go to Berlin. Both in real life and in game. I wish I could. I am sad I haven't gotten to travel as much as I thought I would in my mid-20s, but whatever. Perhaps I'll do a lot of my traveling in the heart of imagination. You know, just do the traveling through fiction and through stories and stuff. Maybe. Regardless of how I do it, it would be go to Canada. I've been to Canada, I think, twice now. Actually, no, I've been a couple times because we've driven through Canada on the way up to through to Michigan to see family and stuff. So I have done such things before. I have done such things, and also I went up there once to see Metallica, and that was very cool. So I actually got to see Metallica live. One specifically for IKEA. Intriguing. Perturbing, but exceptional. And the other was for camping. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I've been a few times. I think I would like to go overseas sometime. I hope in the near future I'll be able to sometime. But I'm kind of also waiting for finances to be okay, you know? You want to be comfortable before you make trips like that. And I also want to be in a position where, you know, it's like, okay, I can step away from work for a week and be able to feel comfortable doing so, you know? It's hard for me to do so in any case, because I personally have been really liking my work, so... It can be very hard for me to step away from it. Ow. Uh-oh. Heck. Oh no. I hit a car. Ugh. I do like the idea of going on some sort of trip, though. I know I'm going to be doing a small staycation after Red Genie comes out, though. It'll probably only be a couple days, though, because I know I told another streamer, Mako, I told him that what would probably happen is I would say I'm taking a week vacation, and then get 3 days into it and say, oh, I should go do something, and then get right back to work. Like, I already know myself well enough that, yeah, that would probably be what happens. Just, I would probably get 3 days into a week-long vacation and say, oh, I could probably go do something now. And I wouldn't be able to sit for very long. I would have to do something. Not a bad thing, but just an observation that has... It's become more stark as I've moved in my career, you know? Why is Peach just back here? Peach is back here just taking a Sunday drive. Oh my goodness. I did it. Whew. Fight the race. But yeah, it is, it's certainly something that I've thought about is what I'm going to do after Red Genie comes out. Because I am fairly certain I'm not going to be able to vacation for long. EK Summit. Oh, DK Summit's from the Wii game. I haven't seen that. I want to choose that. My problem also is I keep piling on more work every time. What a shame. I keep giving myself more work like that. You could do a weekend trip. I hadn't thought of doing something like that. You know, just like choose a theme park or something. Something to do. Get a break. Yeah. I don't know. It was just like I wasn't sure what I'd do. I'll figure it out though. I'll probably figure it out by the time the game's going out. I mean, I figured what I might do is just sleep for 24 hours. You know, just lay in bed and just relax. Just get myself a nice book and sit in bed. Just enjoy myself, truly. But we'll see. It's one of those things where I know I should be doing better work-life balance, but I am really happy when I'm working, so I don't. It is a bit of an odd case for me, truly. I think I might also, when Red Genie does come out, I know I'm going to be adding a day to stream the game itself. So I will be doing a good number of streams of Red Genie in addition to my usual streaming schedule. Just because I know that that's something I want to do. And that's what I did the Friday stream for that one time, but because I wanted to test and see how that time frame worked, but it seems that most people aren't. It didn't seem like many people were interested in Friday being the day for streaming. So I might try Tuesday night instead. So that may very well not work either, so we'll see. We will see. I like this track has so many places to drift. This is nice. You know what is one thing that Mario Kart doesn't have that other kart racers did have that I think is kind of a bit of a... Not a missed opportunity, but it's something that I wonder if they'd ever consider doing. It was the idea of the course editor. Because I know Hot Wheels, the game I can think of right now is the Hot Wheels game, has it, and Little Big Planet Karting had it, but the one that I can think of that's the most prevalent in my mind is specifically Mod Nation Racers. I really love that game. That game's editor was really good. And also that game just played nice. That game was very cool. Up. Alrighty. But some type of break is probably going to be in order when I finish the game. But those streams of Red Genie are going to be more for me and for doing director's commentary than for anything else. And for people who want to ask questions about the dev process. Mostly just for me. It's mostly for me. It's an excuse for me to show off my baby. I've been working on it for a year plus. I have been working on it for more than a year. I am going to show it off. I am going to take time and give it time. I'm going to give it time and effort to show it off. Ugh. 12 months in the womb. Congratulations. Among other things. Oh! But yeah, there's a green. What is this green that we have found? What is it? I have not seen this one. At least I do not recall. I do not recall the green. Oh, I see. He has become Roldo. He has transformed. I see, he just simply transformed shape. I see. I was unaware of such a green. But it is a monument for me to have my first game done. Like, even if it's not done yet, the fact that it's very close to being so for me right now is just astounding for me. You know, just oh geez, this is real. It feels kind of like it has the same vibe in my mind as when I first got a copy of my own book, right? Because I remember when Valhalla Station came out and I was able to hold the book in my hands. That was truly a mind warping experience, because it's like, oh, this is real. This thing I've made is real. And not only is it real, but it's in a place that people can actually like go to. This baby, please stop throwing fireballs at people. My goodness, the AI in this track are really throwing hands. Ow! Heck. This is fine. And I do want to show it off as much as I can. I'm probably also, when I do my run through, it'll probably be the, I don't want to call it canonical, but I want to call it the, like, as close to 100% as I can reasonably make it kind of thing, you know? Where my goal is to show people as much of the game as I can. That is my objective with playing it myself. $1.5 million red shells. Whoa, red shell be upon you. Man's out here playing green. Oh. Ow. that felt really devious. That felt far more. Ow. That felt. This entire race has been very devious. Okay, we're good. Let's say, please no. Ah. That lightning bolt did kind of save me, but not in the way I was hoping for. Okay. The lofty shot. Go. Ah, third place still. That was good. Oh, that was a good race. Fix the thing really quick. Alrighty. But I have hopes for the game. And I have plans. Oh boy. I am caught between doing the... I've been putting off that Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. You wish to see your child succeed, fair. Yeah, I mean, that's also true for how I see my future. It's just the same if whenever I get to finally be an actual father. It's like, yeah, I want them to succeed as best they can. Like, I'll do the work to make sure that they have everything they need, but it's like, at the end of the day, I just hope that they succeed, you know? It's like, I will do my best. Like, the mind of a creative and the mind of a father should be similar in that regard, that they should be wishing nothing more than the best for what has spawned. For what has spawned of them, that you hope the best for them. I feel like it's a poor parent who does not wish the best for their child. Meh. And it's true of a creative work. If you're going to make something, if you're going to put the time and effort into something, you should be willing to, do your best to see them to their maximum. is reasonable. It is a reasonable thing to think. Wah, I lost all my items. But yeah, I do. I have hopes also that, you know, it's like, I just hope that the people who want and need to play the game get to find it, you know? That's what my fear right now for my books is that I don't think the people who would really like the story have gotten to find it yet. But I think it's like, oh, it's just a matter of time, and, you know, like, people finding it, and it'll make its place soon. But that's all I really want. I just want the people who would like the story to find it. That's true for all of my works, is I just hope that the people who would want and enjoy the thing would get the chance to see it. Why did I fall? Crap. Why did I fall like that? Bless, dude. Oh. Oh well. Oh. So I think that my strategy moving forward will be good. Because once the game's Steam page is up, I will be doing some contacting. Namely that I have an idea to try and, like, get the game in front of people in that sense. Oh. Oh my goodness, where did I hit you? Oh no, you got to the finish line. Oh. And my mushrooms. Oh. Wow, you could have had a voiceover part of your book for your gameplay on TikTok. I probably could. Trouble is that I don't have an actual audiobook for the... I don't really have an audiobook for the book out for any of them. I probably could do something like that and be like, hey, if you like what you heard, then probably could do something like that. I just haven't really thought to. I'll do the voice for the book. Intriguing. I'll have to think about it some. I haven't really done much for the TikTok lately. Need to consider more things for it. I've been very bad about doing stuff for TikTok. I've been very slow about it. I think it's mostly just because I haven't had anybody yet who says that, like, who came from TikTok to ask about something. But that might just be the timing. Also, the AI voiceovers that people use for Reddit stories a lot. I probably could do something. I could look up something for some of them. Though I think I would probably just read a description of a city from the books or something. I would probably be more intent on reading descriptions of areas rather than wanting to do something like reading character dialogue. I probably would have a lot of fun just reading something like that. Maybe. To think about it. Eh. Oh jeez. Oh no, I drifted. I spun out. That sucks. Oh, he almost got the sauce. Meh. But or a summary to hook them. Yeah, I could probably just read the synopses. I could just read the synopses and just be like, hey, probably do that actually. I might do that this week when I have time. If I can get some time in between playtesting to do so. I'd do something like that. Turn a sword adrift. Ugh. Okay, there we go. I could probably do something though. I could probably figure something out like that. That would probably be good. I probably should do more marketing stuff when I can. Just usually not my first instinct because it's like one of those things that I just have to think to do. Ow. I should probably do more stuff in general for image stuff, getting stuff out there. I need to do. It's one of those things that they should have style TikTok that I was thinking of. That would be most educational actually. It is one of those things though that I am unused to, is that I do not tend to do like, because in my, I feel like this is something that my college did actually lapse on, was that it is not required for a game design major from where I went. It was not required I take a business course of any kind, which I think like business and marketing is something that I never got to learn. I had to learn it on the fly while I've been here. I'll be right back. Oh, okay, no worries. But it is something that I never got to learn when I was in college. You know, I've had to learn it since then. Was how do I take all those bombs personally? I've been taking all those red shells personally. Reasonable though. But it is something though that as a solo dev I never learned. I never really got into marketing. I never learned that stuff, you know. And when I did learn it, I had to learn it while I was going. And over the last 2 years I've gotten better at it, and I've learned how to do marketing and, you know, expand and, you know, doing that stuff. ODaM is really good with the bombs too. I've gotten better with them, but it is something that, but yeah. So I guess to put the pin on that other one is, yeah, it's definitely something that I have gotten better at, but I'm still learning how to weave it into my other work, because when I'm in full development on something, like I'm writing a book or I'm doing something else, I have a very hard time trying to keep myself focused on also doing marketing, getting the word out and doing all that stuff, because that's hard. It is very hard to keep juggling every single one of those things. You know, you're juggling all like a bunch of different things, and you have to keep them all together, you know. Very difficult. Well, it's worthwhile to keep trying though, you know. Because it does help when it does actually behoove you to try, nothing else. Even if you do have to put something down for a little while so you can juggle everything else, it is good to try to at least take that effort, you know? Oh lordy. Eh. Ooh. Ow. I did not see that banana until it was at the end. Oh. 40. 40's still gonna be good, but ugh. Eh. And I am really slow right now. This is good. Ow. Heck. Ah, banana, piranha plant. Oh well, that was pretty good. That was a good one. Oh boy, that was good. Maybe I'll spend part of my week doing that. I know tomorrow I have to do some last minute implementation for some. I'll put it down. Sent one. All right, I'll take a look tomorrow. I'll take a look tomorrow or after. I'll probably take a look after stream and then take a look at doing one tomorrow. Maybe. Kind of depends on how much I get done tomorrow. Truly. Oh boy, we could do the ninja map. Oh boy. Oh, whew. I need to drink more water before this starts. Outlet. Man, this car does not turn very well. I might need to swap cars after this race, because this one... I feel like I like the car I use more often than this one. This one does not have the control I'm used to. Oh, I missed it. I missed. Uh-oh. I will say the music in this level is a jam, though. Hello. Gentlemen. I am sad we don't have this track in Smash Brothers, now that I think about it. Uh-oh. Back! Should probably also look into doing more... Try to do some more clipping. What? My trouble is that usually I don't find the clips that I usually forget to make the clips when I think about them. A professional Twitch streamer, I am still not. After a year of doing it, still not quite there for professional yet. Ah. That's a bit of an oof. I'll make it work. I feel like I'm trying to be way too mischievous about this one. My devious nature is too strong for this. Ah, no. I'm falling behind right now. I don't want... Oh, no. Please tell me I'm not about to just lose the... I slipped off. I drifted the wrong way. Ah. I was doing so good at the end. Ah, oh well. That was a good race. Ah, had to choke right at the end, though. Of course. That's fine. That's good. That was a good one. Oh boy. I'm gonna choose random again. Alrighty. I made some notes for tomorrow about some work stuff. Yeah, I think this next Sunday I'll do the Monopoly stream because I think it's funny. Personally, I think the idea is just very funny. And also, I think it'll be a fun stream. If a little goofy. I was inspired to do it though because me and a friend played a game of Monopoly by ourselves. It was just one-on-one, and we actually had a lot of fun playing it. Just genuinely having a good time playing a game of Monopoly because we were just kind of messing around. Because we understood well enough that it was just it's quite literally just spinning a wheel and seeing what happens. You know, there's no pain when you realize that it's just a game of chance. You know. Like, yeah, you can influence your chances a little bit by trying to, you know, spend your money or, you know, putting your money in certain ways, but you're not really going to. It's not like, oh, the game is like skill based. It's not. It's made for kids to roll dice and, you know, have fun with the funny names or whatever. You know, it's not like you're not really there for, you know, trying to. You know, you're not really there for a skill based game. Oh, thank you so much, Nintendo. I have not come up with a tagline for subscribing with Prime, but thank you so much. It's very kind of you. It is still a donation to the library, and one that I deeply appreciate. Bomb? Okay, that felt like I just attacked your bloodline. I apologize. That felt like I just that feels like I punished you for something that like your like grandson did. The heck was that? I felt foul. That was wicked. That was sinister. I don't like that. that felt wrong. Prime time. Oh, good. That's a good one. You accurate though. Goodness. Die. Just throw green shell and hope for the best. I'm gonna go for it. I don't know why I thought that I was gonna fit through there. I don't know what my thought process was there. Ow. Well, now I can fit through there just fine. Oh boy. Yeah. Okay, go. Go. Oh, I think I'm like. Yep. Yep. Ah, so close. No finish. Ah, we were good. That was very good. That was a fun one. Alrighty. Now that bomb felt personal. that bomb felt like I was that felt like I actually just walked up to you on the street and threw hands. That did not feel like a bomb that was like, oh, it's just I hit you with a bomb in the Mario Kart. Tee. It's like, no, that one was, I felt bad that I red shelled Villager who was in last place. Yeah, you really did look him. You looked at him from behind and just decided to ask him to. You really did just decide to hit him over the head. Just conked him in the head with a brick. Just really had to go for him. Crazy. You reverse stream sniped me. That I don't know how, but I understand exactly what you mean. Like, I understand exactly what you mean, and it's also very silly. Oh, so I feel like my Discord is slightly, I think my Discord just really likes summoning salt videos, but I did watch the video of Halo 2 speedrunning. It was very cool. I wish I was that good at Halo, but I cannot play Legendary. I'm not that good. It's very impressive though. Wait, did Future Savior just land on my green shell? I was looking at it, I'm like, where's my green shell? Why is my green shell? God, I love them. I really like the Waluigi Stadium music. It makes me very happy. I also like that Nintendo is getting more into jazz music. It's very good. I appreciate jazz music a lot. There we go. Pew. Ah! Heck. Wah. I'm being bombarded. Oh. Oh boy. Thinking ahead to the week, and I feel like there is a certain amount of fear in my mind about if the, like, I don't know what would be scarier to me is if the game really needs some major overhauls and balance checks and stuff, or if the game is right, like where it needs to be. It's like it's exactly where it needs to be, and that means I have no excuses to not get on getting the Steam page out early. You know, like, oh, I don't know what scares me more, the prospect of being done or having a lot more to do. Because I feel like if I'm done, that's almost scarier, because it's like, oh yeah, you have no excuse. You have to go put it out now. It's like, ugh. Like, that does actually, you know, it is frightening a little, you know? Like, oh, geez. But it's interesting. It's an interesting place to be, you know? You think that it's just relief when you're releasing a game, but the reason that I think also Red Genie is making me nervous is that I'm not planning on updating it after it goes out. Like, there's no DLC, there's no roadmap. It's just, yeah, the game, once the game is out, it's out. That's it. No, it's like, oh, the game, that's it. And whatever comes of it, that's it. That's the end. That's the end of that road. So the notion of, like, the notion that the game is a finished thing is there. So it's like, okay, once it's out, it's like, okay, yep. Hands are, you know, it exists. There's no more. I also had a question thrown at me that always got me. Dog wants out, be right back. Okay. I remember I got levied the question of, oh, is there going to be early access? And I was just like, I remember sitting there thinking, how do you do early access for an RPG? How does that work? Because that's kind of what the demo was, oh, you get to play the beginning of the game in that current state. And that was kind of it. But it was kind of like, how do you do early access for a story-driven game? What does that look like? Because I know some stories you can do that. I would say, like, some games where, oh, it's released in chapters. I would say, like, technically Poppy playtime, but that game is weird. That game is conflicting for me. Because I remember I got the first chapter because I thought it was an interesting game. And then they did all their business practices that made me go, ugh. But specifically, the game itself is just kind of, oh, it exists. It certainly does exist, doesn't it? And it didn't really make sense to me. The way they did it just doesn't make sense to me. Ow. Heck. A reasonable and fair response. Ow. God, I love the Yoshi's Island aesthetic. It looks very cute. Oh. Meh. Ugh. But yeah, with Red Genie, it is like, okay, yeah, the game is done. That means I have no excuses, which scares me. Scares me a fair bit. And I think equally so, the thing about it that worries me is that, okay, now I have to go do the part that's going to make me, like, worry, is I have to ask people, hey, are you willing to play the game? And I have to go set up all the stuff, and it's just, oh man, it becomes, it's its own sort of beast after that. You know, it's not just, oh, the game is done. It's like, okay, nope, now you have to do the page, you have to do all of the things around it. Not even talking about, like, having to do getting the soundtrack ready to go out, like, to put the soundtrack out, you know? It's like, oh. Like, having to put the soundtrack onto streaming services and all that, and having to get it all ready for that. Because I do want to have the soundtrack come out At least on Bandcamp with Red Genie. So, oh, gee. That's a whole thing. Oh, not here. Oh, good lord. A lot of red shells. Ow. But yeah, it's weighing on my mind, so that's probably why I'm talking about it so much. It's just like, oh lordy. It approaches the dawn of the final day. Ah. Ow. Oh, I ran into the crab. Bro. Ow! Busha, why? Oh, hello. It just got placed in front of you. Really. I think I'm just gonna lose this one. Ah! Insult to injury, man. Sequel will be called Orange Genie, calling it now. Probably not, but yeah, that is an idea for the parody game. Oh boy. I think we have time for one more race. That's for that bomb. Yeah, fair enough. Let's see. I think we have time for one more race, I think. So let's do something like this. Blue Genie would just be Robin Williams. I don't think I'll do another named thing. I don't think if just being transparent, if I make a sequel to this game, it wouldn't even Blue Fairy. If I do a sequel for this game, it would probably only share the fact that it's called Red Genie, and then it would have something like a subtitle that's very spoilery, but I don't know yet. I don't know. Otherwise, it'll just be like called An Idola Tale and then have a different name. It'd probably be a different name because it's kind of its own thing. But we'll see. We'll see. I don't know why I did that. What? But I've had thoughts about what will come next. I know the next thing I'm doing this year is I have a cover album in mind and another book. Because I am going to need a break from staring at RPG Maker if I'm going to do a game. I think the next game I will do, though, is probably going to be a RPG Maker horror game, if I'm being honest. I don't think I'll follow up with a direct sequel right away to Red Genie until later. Kind of like Valhalla Station and Greenwalker, their sequels are probably going to be a little bit out there. Like, as in terms of time. Because I feel like I want to wait until both of those books get more readership before I start thinking about a sequel. Because I do want to know if there's anything that people are like, oh, we want to explore this part of the world or something, you know, like, oh, like if say somebody reads Valhalla Station and says, oh, I want to explore, I don't know, I'm just spitballing, like, so there's like a character who's like, there's one character where I'm like, oh, maybe they want to explore a certain character or something, you know, like, maybe that's something they want to do, and it's like, oh, well, I would like to, you know, I'd like to get some feedback on those before I think about their sequels. Kind of seems presumptuous to come up with sequels for something that there hasn't been any sort of demand or talk about yet, you know? It feels a little bit presumptuous in that way, you know? Like, oh, it still, you know, like I would like to do them at some point. Like I'd like to do more in those worlds, but I would rather that I get to do so later, you know. Getting to do so at a point when it makes sense. Oh my lord, what happens? What happened to my boy? He got dogpiled by the Koopalings. Oh boy. Alrighty. I'm going to close the code. I was violated. I see. Your rights to freedom, to the pursuit of happiness were violated. I see. Alrighty. So I will call it for tonight. This was fun. I'm happy we got to play games together. This was. All right. So Wednesday, Persona 5. Thursday, more Phoenix Wright. I do know what I did wrong, so we'll be able to actually continue the case. Sunday, Monopoly, horse racing. So I hope you guys make popcorn for this next Sunday. Alrighty, so thank you everybody who got to come by, and thank you to everyone who got to come by who didn't get to stay to the end. This is fun. I like these kind of Sundays where we just get to play games together and kind of just hang out. Thanks for the show. Well, thank you all for coming. Alrighty. Found out that the first Mario Party is doo-doo. It is definitely not my favorite Mario Party, I will confess. Not my favorite Mario Party, but it was fun. It was still fun that we all got to hang out together. That's what really matters. Now, before I end stream, I'm gonna double check and see if there's anybody available to that I know. Rituals that I think I'm just gonna call it and then just go to bed. I think I'm just gonna go to bed. Never mind, we have a raid request. We do have a raid. Never mind. Contrary motion. Oh yeah. Wait, did I not see his name? He is on there. He is there. There he is. Yeah, we can raid. We can jam. We can jam. Let's go raid. We can jam. You are accurate. Alrighty. I'll see you guys there in a moment. But for now, we're going to go raid Contrary Motion. I will see you guys there. Thank you so much. Bye for now.